Welcome to the live stream. All right, we are here. And what is the vibe today? So I've had a realization. This is the best run I've ever had by far. We only have one death and we've beaten Shell. This is an incredible run. I have a Togi. I have a lot of really great mines. I have Eldegoss. I have Gligar. I have Walrein. I'm gonna get Kingdra in the Norman split. I have Seismitoad. I have Infernape. I have so many great encounters. So we're gonna have to take this methodically, alright? We do not want to lose any encounters. So, getting right into it, we got Mauville Gym. Actually, wait, let me explore the town really quick. Because I want to make sure that I don't miss anything. Togi is here. Let's freaking go. Now, on the flip side, even though our run is really good, we only have one death, we actually are completely fresh out of both all of our heart scales up to this point and rare candies. So, we do have a lot of great mons and a wide variety of mons. However, that comes at the cost of no more abilities to rare candy or heart scale. Alright, and I believe we're not going to get any new encounters until the cave. So it really is just run up at this point. Alright, never mind. I don't think there's anything else for us to get, so let's just run up. So, from what I know about the Wally fight, this is probably just the easiest, what's it called in my life? We do actually have citrus berries now, important to keep note of. Probably gonna have to start using them. Light work. Okay. So, starting off, this is not a double battle. This is a single. We have electric terrain. Hi, welcome to the stream, Shira. How you doing? Okay. So, what to do? This is a guaranteed fake out overheat. Alright. So then I would like to say nothing else. Oh wait. Raichu will outspeed. And it sees that it deals more damage than I deal to it because I've already overheated. So it'll probably be Raichu over Drifblim, I assume. Well, actually, no, yeah. Because AI, I think AI will see Surge Surfer, but it will not see Unburden because it just won't see Unburden because it doesn't see that it's going to use its seed right away. But I think AI will see Surge Surfer. I think. I'm not 100% sure though. Did you get the candy and scale from Mauville and 118? Yes, I've used them all. I used them to get both Infernape and Seismitoad. So I was saying at the beginning of the stream, even though this run is immaculate for me, I only have one death. I've already beaten Shell and everything. Unfortunately, it comes at the cost of we used every single scale up to this point and every single rare candy. Imagine running a biome without the hive mind. What do you mean, bruh? Let's see. But yeah, thank you so much for the resub, Grief. You're the GOAT. Okay. Okay, so I'm pretty sure it'll be Raichu here. I feel somewhat confident in that. Because it'll see it as outspeeding. It'll be clicking Psyshock as its highest damaging move. Electric Terrain will be up. Keep in mind. Even still, Psyshock is his highest damaging move. Do not send out Crydon, it'll get dicked. Actually, maybe we could bring Crawdaunt. We have to be 100% sure he's clicking Psyshock though, because if he clicks Discharge on Infernape, then yikers, to say the least. I think we do bring Daunt. The reasoning being that I can bait... I could use Crawdaunt to bait Discharge, and only Discharge, because it'll see a kill. We swap to Seisme. Seisme does this so well on Discharge switch in. And then we just Soft Sand Earth Power. Woo! For the guaranteed kill. Love to see it. Okay, so after we kill Raichu, it has to be Drifblim. It just has to be. He will outspeed me. He's clicking Hex. We will have taken a hit from Raichu. What's your move into Seisme? Hex? Yeah. Do I have a normal? I have Lopunny. But Lopunny does not have Scrappy. I could Charm it though. Bait Thunderbolt. Switch to Togi maybe? I mean, it's not like this thing's like an Omega threat by any means. But just to be safe, I probably should pivot through Lop. Again, let's not take anything for granted here. Gotta play 100% safe. I'm actually gonna keep Gligar in the party because I'm pretty sure I'm using it for Toxtricity. Yeah. Oh yeah, Gligar also outspeeds Toxtricity. Yeah, no joke then. For sure. That's free. Granted, I also think Seisme could very easily do it, but Seisme doesn't have speed, so I'd rather keep Gligar as a backup in case some bullcrap happens. I probably don't need Eldegoss. Alright, on Lopunny, Drifblim should click Thunderbolt, so we switch to Togi on Thunderbolt. It'll never be Hex. And then we just Zing Zap it. When we outspeed, we could even flinch it. Even through Hex crit after Thunderbolt. It's not too bad. That being said, I'm pretty sure he'll actually see Acrobatics on Lopunny. Yeah, he will. Okay, good. We're good then. That's even better. We can even hit him with one Charm just to play it absolutely safe. But then he'll bait Thunderbolt. Actually, yeah, maybe I just pivot through Lopunny into immediately Togedemaru, so that way we get the... Oh, I see. He has +1 defense. Since he'll get the Iron Barb chip, I mean. This Blim is actually a little bit scary, I'm not gonna lie. Like, things can definitely go wrong here. And he will outspeed everything. Oh, I gotta get my colors, bruh. Oh my god. Maybe I just say screw all of this and just bring frickin' Luxray. Screw all the Lopunny bullcrap. Just bring Luxray. Luxray's really good into this. We have Wild Charge now. That's just a free one-shot, even after the... Oh, wait. No. No, I think it's calking the Electric Seed, actually. Yeah, we actually still kill. Okay. Screw Lop. Should be fine. Alright. So yeah, we're taking it slow, we're taking it methodical. You feel me? No reason to throw away a run this good. Alright, Daunt for Psyshock. Gligar for Toxtricity. Luxray for Drifblim. Infernape for Pincurchin. Alright, we don't need to use our citruses here, so let's not waste them. You need a Soft Sand. You can have an Orin. You could also have an Orin. You could have a Citrus. Yeah. You could have an Orin. Alright, we should be good. Alright, we fake out. We overheat. Bink. I was right. So AI does see Surge Surfer. It does not see Unburden. Okay, so if I'm correct about my line, he should only ever see Psyshock here. Even with Electric Terrain up, his highest damaging move is Psyshock. So he should not click Discharge. Unless there's something I'm missing about the AI here. I have Electric Terrain up on the calc. Psyshock is still his strongest damaging move, so it should be Psyshock. So he's sending K Faraday, which will then guaranteed bait Discharge. Then we swap in Gumshoe for the 1v1. Now if he clicks Discharge right here, I'm going to cry. Okay. Whew. It's always so scary. Alright, Discharge is always coming out. And then we Soft Sand boosted Earth Power for the one-shot. Clean. Okay. So you do get the defense boost, Unburden, proc. Can you ever kill me? Let's find out. Alright, you now have no item. You're +1 defense. Acrobatics crit does 82 at a max roll. Therefore, it can never kill me. But then I'll be baiting random move. Is that a problem? Between Hex and Acrobatics? I guess it might be a little bit easier if I just hard swap to Edgeworth right now. Because, it will be clicking acrobatics. And then I just one-shot him with Wild Charge. Yeah, that is easier, to be fair. And I'll get the Intim. Alright, that's fair. Alright, Intim on acrobatics. We hit him up with the Wild Charge. X comes out. Unfortunately, I'm going to waste my Citrus Berry. Wow. God, Wild Charge is scary, huh? You know why? It's because Drifloon has so much HP. Fudge. I wonder if I could have died to Hex, Crit, plus Recoil there. God, that's exactly why I wanted to keep Spark. I hate Wild Charge so much. Alright. In Electric Terrain, he actually does see Overdrive. He sees Venoshock. Basically, he sees Random Move here. Sludge Bomb is guaranteed, though, so from what I'm understanding from what people have said, it's like more likely to Sludge Bomb, even though I don't fully believe that to be true. To be fair, the Master Mash switch is not bad. Actually, yeah, it's never bad here because Gligar outspeeds and one-shots with Bulldoze. So, and he can't kill me with Hyper Voice Crit. So yeah, this is 100% safe to just hard swap. He clicks Overdrive anyway. Lamau. Alright. Well played. Definitely did waste a Citrus there, but you know, better safe than sorry, right? Okay. Volbeat has a Focus Sash. Yet again, we fake out Overheat to the next dimension. Just because I'm curious, if I were to teach Fire Punch. See, this is what's annoying about this. I know for a fact that, well, I don't know for a fact. I am pretty damn confident that the Punch Tutor moves are more valuable than Mach Punch for Infernape. They just give Infernape so many options. But I do want to keep Mach. Because I think I can keep Mach is the thing. And I can't reteach Mach. I mean, to be fair, I can definitely beat Volbeat with Hitmonchan, right? Fake Out plus Fire Punch. Actually, not really. Wait. 20 plus 70 now. And I could just use Infernape again with Overheat. It's not like it's an issue. Alright, fake out Overheat. Next will be Jolteon. Probably. Electric Train's not up anymore, by the way. He doesn't see fast kill with anything. But Jolteon does outspeed and deal more damage to me than I deal to it. That's not true. Because of Sky Uppercut. Sky Uppercut deals more damage to him than he does to me. Okay, Oricorio is slower, but deals more damage to me than I deal to it after I overheated. So theoretically, it'll be Oricorio into Infernape, I believe. I actually feel pretty confident in that. Okay, so Oricorio comes out. It'll be clicking Air Slash or Teeter Dance. Either way, this is the easiest Togedemaru of my life. Fake out into double Zing Zap should do it. That feels correct. We can run a Confusion Berry. Nice. After we kill Oricorio, we actually outspeed Oricorio by 1 as well. That's so good. Jolteon outspeeds, that's +1. But I deal more damage to him than he deals to me because of U-turn. Zebstrika deals more damage to me than I deal to it, so Zebstrika is +2. Okay, it's gonna be Zebstrika. Oh, Zebstrika also outspeeds. It's +3. Yeah, never mind. It's definitely Zebstrika. It's not close. Alright, he outspeeds, so I cannot U-turn. We hard swap on Flamethrower into probably Seismitoad. Yeah, Seismitoad's free here. We just Earth Power. Or free. Alright. Pretty light work. And then into Seisme is bound to be Vantula, who deals more damage to me than I deal to it. It also has speed, that's +3. It will Giga Drain. We can honestly swap back to Infernape on Giga Drain, because it can never Thunderbolt, and then just fake out Overheat, or free. And then Jolteon will finally come out. It'll see Thunderbolt or Sing. We swap to Seisme, who has a Chesto Berry. Well, we could. Damn, Bulldoze does not do enough to make me faster. Eldegoss looks pretty good as a backup in this fight. Gligar's obviously good as a backup. Arnivine, I guess, over Crawdaunt. Yeah. You know who can't be put to sleep is Infernape with Vital Spirit. Does AI see Vital Spirit? I feel like it does. Either way, we could definitely just give Sleep Berry. Have Gligar in the back. Chesto. You'll need a Chesto, one eye, resto, one eye, slumber, rinse, moves. Orin. Honestly, you know who I really like as a backup is Hitmonchan. So screw Carnivine, we'll bring Hitmonchan. LD over Daunt. Yeah, that looks good. You keep the Miracle, Orin, Chesto, Orin. You could also run a Chesto, just in case I need to use you against Lux. I mean, Jolteon. Pearsome for Oricorio, that should be free. Okay, I think we got it. Yeah. Alright, let's do it. Alright, we fake out. We overheat. It is Oricorio, I was right. Alright, I'm actually learning to switch AI. It's always Air Slash or Teeter Dance. We have a Pearson Berry. Air Slash, okay. We fake out. We Zing Zap. We have a Pearson. We Zing Zap. Free. Jolteon comes out. Why was it Jolteon? Let me find out. I thought it'd be Zebstrika. They both outspeed. Zebstrika deals more damage than I deal to it. Does Jolteon... That is odd. Hey chat, why was it Jolteon here? They both outspeed Togi. But I deal more damage to Jolteon than it deals to me. Does AI not count U-turn in that calculation? Because it's like a pivot move? That's pretty odd. I just blatantly do more damage to him than he does to me. I get that he's +1 because he outspeeds me. But again, Zebstrika also outspeeds me. And it deals more damage to me than I deal to it. That's odd. I mean, it's probably not an issue. I could just freaking U-turn on this, but... I don't know, it's just weird. It's very odd. How much damage does U-turn do? It does more damage to him than he does to me. You see? 29 to 34. Is it based on rolls? Like... Does it see my min roll and it's seeing its high roll? Like its high roll does more than my min roll? Is that what it's saying? Because that's kind of weird if that's how it calculates it. Oh, like actual numbers. Well, no, in the switching AI, it said by percentage. It doesn't matter. But 28 to 33 in the numbers. But again, that shouldn't matter. In the Switch AI, it specifically said in percentage, not in the numbers. And besides, even by numbers, I do more damage than him. It's very odd. It's a little bit annoying. Nice. Alright. He will Magnet Rise if I try to click a... What's it called? I think I'll just Lotta Heart this. Wonder if AI sees that I have a ground type move. And it'll click Magnet Rise off that, or if it's that it sees that I am a ground type. Let's find out. I'm curious. He did not click what's it called. I live. It's a little bit annoying. I should outspeed now. I do not outspeed. Wow. Oh, no, I did. Alright, I think he missed saying. Alright, slight steer. It'll always be Signal Beam. It's highest damaging move. So we'll swap to... probably Hitmonchan, as long as it doesn't confuse. Then I'll swap on the Thunderbolt to... Size Me, who will then bait Giga Drain. So then we swapped in Fernape, Fake Out Overheat. We do that so that way we don't risk confusion on Infernape. Let's see. Against Zeb. He will be Thunderbolting me. We hard swap to Size Me. Earth Power. Not bad. You're just decimating this these gym trainers. This is great. Alright, Porygon. This isn't a double, is it? No, but there is a double at the end. Let's see. I still don't know why it sent out Jolteon over Zebstrika before. This is looking like Muscle Band, Fake Out Sky Uppercut. It's actually not a guaranteed kill, but he can't kill me with a crit. So there is that. Should be fine. Alright, we'll do Muscle Band, Fake Out. Something's got the Muscle Band. Alright, assuming we get the kill. Electrode outspeeds. +1. It's E-skill with Explosion. Does AI see Explosion kill? Is that like a thing? It's Galvanize Electrode. So I think this is Gligar, who eats up quite literally everything. We just bulldoze it down. It really can't do much damage to me. It'll be clicking HP Grass as well, so it's extra free. We just double bulldoze it. I'm assuming that it would be Electrode because of Explosion, but I'm actually not 100% sure. I mean, Pikachu just sees that I one-shot it and outspeed it. Golem is slower, and it also technically does not see kill with something besides Explosion. I feel like it has to be Electrode. Because even on the other mons, Inferno actually deals more damage to them than it deals to me. So I guess we'll find out. But yeah, Gligar on Electrode for sure. Hex is... Yeah, it probably is Rotom actually. It outspeeds. It deals more damage than I deal to him. This is actually pretty safe to assume. Actually... No, I'm going to put my bets on maybe Pikachu, because it sees a fast kill, right? It's a roll, but I feel like that's a possibility. So it goes for Surf, if it is Pikachu. We hard swap to... Does Fake Out Mach Punch guaranteed kill? No. We can send out Hitmonchan on Surf, Fake Out into swap to Togi, who eats up Volt Tackle, and then Fake Outs, and then fast U-turns, that'll kill. Togi will be getting the killing blow on Pikachu. Admittedly, it might be a little bit easier to just use Eldegoss. Not 100% sure though. Oh shoot. I'm making this way too complicated on myself. Send in Seismitoad on after the, well, yeah, so on Surf send out Hitmonchan, then send out Seisme on Volt Tackle and just Earth Power it. That makes sense. Okay, on Seisme, it'll be... It kind of needs to be Rotom, because I fast kill Golem. Hex comes out. We swap in... Maybe LD? LD's not terrible here. I'm kind of down for LD. 1v1, yeah. I guess I would get a bit of Cherry Berry. After killing Rotom, it has to be Golem. I'm assuming that, God, Galvanized Explosion just murders even frickin' Eldegoss. That is actually kind of absurd. We'd have to send in Seisme or Gligar at this point. Preferably Gligar, to be honest. who will bulldoze. This one's like slightly scary, so I'm actually gonna give a citrus berry to Gligar. Just to be 100% safe. Everything else is chilling. Whew. Gotta get that silver powder back on my mans. Alright. Let's get it. Fake out. Sky uppercut. Nice. I don't understand. I don't understand at all. It sees that he deals more damage to me than I deal to him with Earthquake. I guess it must just not count Explosion. So Electrode is only +1 in the AI's eyes because it ignores Explosion. So, because Electrode does not see that Tri-Attack deals more damage than I can do to him with Sky Uppercut. So Electrode must be +1, and Golem must be +2. Because Golem deals more damage than I deal to him. Interesting. Alright, so I have to assume it's either Explosion or Earthquake here. In that case, this is always Gligar. Like, it's not close. Explosion is not included in highest damage calcs. Fair enough. Easy. We bulldoze. Nice crit. Didn't really matter, but I'll take it. That was a crit. I would have rather not got the crit at all if it meant that he didn't get a crit. Alright, Pikachu, Surf into Gligar. Yeah, it has to be Surf here. It outspeeds, it just kills me. We swap in LD on Surf. Well, I guess I want to save LD's health for Rotom. I guess we could stick to the plan and go for Hitmonchan, which will bait Volt Tackle, and then swap to Togi, who outspeeds. No, we're swapping to Seisme, who is immune, and we Earth Power. We eat it. He should not see any move but Volt Tackle, I believe. Yeah. No reason to fake out. Earth Power. Electrode. The crit on Gligar is a little bit scary, admittedly, here. On Seisme, this has to be HP Grass, and it can't be anything else. I think I kind of want to send back in Infernape here on HP Grass. He'll never click Tri-Attack or Explosion, because it does negative damage. It does 0. So we swap to Infernape on HP Grass, then that'll bait either Tri-Attack or Explosion. We swap to Gligar for free, and then we 1v1. Thankfully, we have the Citrus on Gligar for this. Alright, so Phoenix, Ethan Power, swap to Mask on Electric type move. Explosion would have been Cinema. He cannot kill me even with a crit. We have a Citrus Berry as well. Yeah, I think that citrus is pretty huge here. Yeah, because I don't think an orange berry would have let us live a crit. But we did that. It's not that small. Nope. There is Rotom. Alright. On Mass to Mass, you could only click Hex. Because he sees guaranteed kill. I don't actually despise like going to full bright here. Just to like do something. I don't want to switch on a Hex basically. I'd much rather switch on a Discharge. It's kind of hard to bait though. Yeah, whatever. Maybe I will just switch to LD. LD's pretty safe here, to be fair. A little bit unlucky, but that's alright. We will synthesis now. Because now I outspeed. Let's leave Tornado. I did not outspeed. Ooh, it's a little bit scary, actually. I'm burnt. Hex. Can absolutely kill me with a crit. Great. And this thing has leftovers? That's so cringe. He'll always Hex here. To be fair, can Phoenix just literally overheat this thing? It should be able to. Even after Lefty's healing, I'm pretty sure it will. It'll Hex. I'll live, even Hex crit. Alright, I'm baiting it all on Phoenix here. If I U-turn first... No, just believe. Hold on. Yeah. It'll kill. Nice. Okay. Got a double battle. That's right, the plus and minus fight. That's right, double ground types makes the Minun effectively kind of useless. We could also attempt to kill the Minun immediately so that we can never set up electric terrain. Yeah, because the Kling Kling does have Rising Voltage, which is kind of cringe. This Plusle has Grass Knot and HP Ice for both Gligar and Seismitoad. This Plusle's gotta go. I'm shocked that Sky Uppercut does so much more than Overheat, like a good amount more. I know that Plusle has more Spadef than defense, but like, damn. Alright, so yeah, Fake Out Sky Uppercut does guarantee kill and outspeed. I think we probably just have to do that. Minon's Thunderbolt actually does a lot with the minus boost. Which is definitely a concern. Maybe double fake outs. Oh, that's true, because Plusle will die from Infernape, who outspeeds both Plusle and Minun, right? I kill Plusle with Sky Uppercut. Then, on Minun's Thunderbolt, it will not be minus boosted. And even if it is for some unknown reason, it can only kill me with the highest roll of a crit. But it won't be minus boosted. It just won't be. Because Plusle will be dead. Yeah. So yeah, we double fake out first turn. It probably will honestly Electro Web because it doesn't see kill, and Electro Web's +1 in doubles. I'm pretty unconfident about that, actually. Thinking about what AI usually does, that would just make sense. So plus it goes down, it'll then be dead in A on the plus side. Honestly, okay, I'm assuming that Minun Electro Webbed first turn, meaning that Togedemaru will have the slowest of U-turns. Togedemaru does eat any moves that Dedenne has. Even with the plus and minus boosts. Could even go for Smart Strike. I wouldn't recommend it though. Liger doesn't really eat these hits very well. I think this is Eldegoss on the Infernape slot. So yeah, we Leaf Tornado. Just gotta kill the Dedenne side. Minun should not be doing too much damage. It could Helping Hand though, which is a little bit cringe. But again, it shouldn't do too much damage. I think this is the kind of fight that we just go all Citrus Berries on because I'm not playing no freaking games. Alright, and eventually we're gonna kill Dedenne here. We're going to need Infernape to come back in later to click Overheat into Klinklang, but that'll be pretty standard because it'll be the last mon alive in 2v1. I could even see Hitmonchan coming in on the Togedemaru slot against Dedenne, TBH, as long as we're not baiting Dazzling Gleam. I'm just clicking Fake Out into it. Oh, I just realized that I have Detect. Okay, that actually might change things. This might be a better line, hold on. So we say screw Hitmonchan in this fight. Let's say we led Yanmega at the beginning of the fight. That would bait Thunderbolt into from both of them, because they'll both see fast kill into Yanmega. Right? They will both see fast kill. We fake out Plusle into Sky Uppercut. Plusle will then die to Sky Uppercut on turn 2. Minun will click Thunderbolt again into Yanmega because it sees fast kill. We then swap to... Oh, we can honestly swap to frickin'... preferably something that can handle Dedenne. Dedenne has Grass Knot. Yeah, Dedenne's kind of hard to kill, huh? I guess Togi makes sense. It could eat the Thunderbolt from Minun, and it can fake out. Okay, what if I say screw all of this, right? And we just... Well, no. The problem is that the plus side has too much type coverage. Man. I do think this is better, though, because it gives me an opportunity to fake out. The fake out Sky Uppercut Plusle. Detect. Dedenne comes out. We... Okay, Dedenne will see fast kill into Yanmega as well. No, Yanmega will be gone by now. Yeah. On fort. Unless by some miracle. Yeah, no way. This is tough. Alright, I think it's Togi. Switch to Togi on the Minun Thunderbolt, which will not be minus boosted at least. And normal Thunderbolt. Then it will come out. And then we... I want to say that it'll Thunderbolt. This is a little bit complex. It'll probably Electro Web. Minun, that is. Well, I guess... Gligar is not terrible. Not great either, though. But it is immune to everything Minun has. And Dazzling Gleam plus... Well, no, Dazzling Gleam plus Helping Hand plus Crit can kill Gligar. LD's probably fine. With that Citrus Berry. HP ground it down. And then we'll always have Size Me for backup and Gligar, if need be. I kind of want to bring Hitmonchan just to have another Fake Out Mon, though. I think I might drop Size Me for this fight, actually, because of Grass Knot. Actually... No, I think I dropped Gligar in this fight. The fact that my only ground type move is Bulldoze is really bad. Okay. This looks pretty solid. Is that it? I think it is, actually. Okay, we're gonna need some bullcrap here. We'll run muscle band just to be safe. I'm just gonna run citrus berries because if there's one thing I don't like, it's frickin' double battles. You can have an Orin, I guess. Citrus. Citrus. You can keep the silver powder, that's fine. Actually, no, you'll run a citrus as well. Nah. Nah, that'll be fine. Okay. This fight's admittedly a little bit scarier. We fake out the plusle. We detect. It'll see fast thunderbolt kill. We sky uppercut. We swap on fast thunderbolt kill to Fulbright. We'll eat it. It will not be minus boosted. Which will allow us to fake out. Okay. Then it comes out. I think we need to swap here. Because Togi does not outspeed Minun, correct? Correct. That being said, well, Minun can just flat out Thunderbolt crit Infernape. Yeah, I'd absolutely need to swap Infernape out on assuming... It'll probably Electro Web, to be honest, but let's assume Thunderbolt. And let's assume... I guess Thunderbolt again? I'm hoping it's not Dazzling Gleam. I'm a little bit worried about that. Again, Double's AI is just really freaking annoying. It's like impossible to know. To be fair, it will never be Grass Knot on the Infernape slot. So we could honestly send in Seisme. Just to maybe bait the fast Grass Knot. Actually not a bad play. And it'll never be Electric type move. Well, it could be Electro Web. Electro Web kill, Yanmega? Is my question. There's no helping hand. A crit can. Kind of cringe. Kind of Omega cringe. Oh my god. Alright. I don't hate the Seisme switch right here, to be fair. Baiting Grass Knot honestly feels pretty safe. Alright. We fake out the Dedenne. Get some damage. Terrain. Makes sense. Terrain is now up for what is likely the remainder of the battle. What does that change? Dedenne has rising voltage. Oh my god. Rising voltage just flat out has a roll on full right now. That's extra annoying, actually. Oh, shoot. We have to double swap now. Because it could either be Rising Voltage into Fulbright, or it could be Grass Knot into Gumshoe. Either way, I am still technically correct. Okay. As much as I hate... Okay, Electro Web is +1. He could honestly just click it. Minen. If he clicks Electro Web into the Yanmega slot and gets the crit... Oh shoot, Electro Terrain's up now. So Electro Web can actually just kill Yanmega. Oh my god. Granted, that is absolute highest roll. And it can never be Thunderbolt. I feel like this is my only opportunity to send in Yanmega, though. And then Detect. And they should not be able to kill Eldegoss, no matter what. Thankfully. Alright, this is my only opportunity. Alright. Don't get extremely unlucky. Okay. And into Fulbright, it could be Rising Voltage. My only realistic switch here is Lotta Heart, I think. Which honestly still takes quite a bit of damage. But it can't kill with a crit at least. And we have a Citrus Berry. Alright. This is gonna be scary. Nice. Okay. Best case scenario. That's awesome. Okay. We detect. It should be fast kill into Yanmega here every single time. For both of them. Fast Thunderbolt, maybe Electro Web. It could be Electro Web, to be fair. Actually, yeah, Electro Web's guaranteed kill. I actually think it should be Electro Web, even. Because Electro Web's +1, right? And doubles no matter what. So if it sees a fast kill with Electro Web, it may as well just go for it, right? Alright, let's assume it's Electro Web. You're just going for Thunderbolt or Rising Voltage. Either way. Detect is the play here. Lotta Heart. I need you to... I just need you to kill Detonate, bro. I guess we're HP grounding. Yeah. Alright, detect. Let me see Thunderbolt. Yeah, okay, I kind of figured it would be that. I wonder if the speed drop's gonna matter. Oh, so close. That was a nice crit, though. Okay. So again, I don't think Detonate sees any kill on Lotta Heart. Rising Voltage actually does a pretty good amount of damage to it, but it shouldn't see it because it doesn't see kill. But it does see kill on Yanmega, so it should always go for that. I'm assuming it's Electro Web again on Minen. Alright, either way, we're killing Detonate here. This can never be Grass Knot. I think it's just back to Gumshoe. I think this is free. I actually think this is completely free. It'll never be Grass Knot on Athena Sykes. Correct. Okay. Gumshoe into HP ground again. Perfect. Whew! Okay, I think we're home free now. Oh my god, that was scary. Okay, so we earth power mine in here. Which does not kill, unfortunately. Does Infernape just flat out Oko with overheat? It does, to be fair. I just want Infernape to already be out is the biggest thing. I guess I Mudshot into Earth Power here. That actually makes a lot of sense, yeah. That'll be guaranteed kill. And even if I crit... Alright, Mudshot. We stay in, we Synthesis, why not? Hard swap Infernape in next turn. Seismitoad will outspeed. Seismitoad already outspeeds even. Oh my god, I actually got a crit. I'm glad I Mudshotted instead of what's it called? Doing the other thing. Alright, Mudshot into Phoenix. Gumshoe outspeeds. Phoenix is out for Kling Klang. And that should be a GG. I think we just very simply overheat. F everything else. Just frickin' overheat it. Mudshot overheat. Alright. Well played. It's Wattson time, baby. I almost wonder... I don't know how I feel. Like, there's a chance that, like... Well, I do want to evade specific moves with Yanmega. I don't know if, like, leveling up Yanmega is a play or not. Because I do want the opponent to always see kill on Yanmega. Like, I feel like leaving Yanmega at low level is kind of a play. Alright, it's time, chat. Do we beat Wattson deathless? Let me see it. Bet your mother trucking channel points. Do we beat Wattson deathless? Alright. So, Wattson. I have, like, some ideas about this fight. Let me pull it up for the live stream. Alright. I have some ideas here. So, drop everything. Well, Seismitoad, Eldegoss, Togi, you're not coming. Okay. So, no matter what, one thing we do know about this fight is that Infernape is extremely consistent into the lead Magna Zone. We fake out to break the sturdy, and then we overheat. It's dead. It will not activate Custap Berry either. It's perfect. Coming in on Infernape should be Lantern at +2, because it is slower, but it deals more damage to me than I deal to him. However, he sees an Air Slash kill. Does slow kill... Hold on. AI... Post-KO switch in AI. AI's Pokemon is slower than the players, but OHKOs it and is not OHKO'd. So Rotom does not get OHKO'd. But it can OHKO it. I'm assuming the roll is very important here. So I think it actually will be Rotom. I think. I'm pretty sure it'll be Rotom. Because technically, Rotom does OHKO. It's just a roll. So let's assume Rotom. It'll Air Slash for the roll to kill. Just to see. If I did teach Ice... No. Never mind, I can't even teach Ice Punch. I'm a dumbass. Okay. So on Air Slash, we swap to potentially Togedemaru. That would make sense. Quad Resist, it'll let me clicking Hex. I think this is honestly Fake Out into Zing Zap kill. We Fake Out once, then we double Zing Zap. We give him a Rost Berry for sure for Will-O-Wisp. We do not outspeed Rotom. We get outsped by 1 stat point. So that's pretty unfortunate. We do not want to get, we do not want to get burned on Togi. We really don't. But I do think that Togi is the answer into Rotom. It just makes sense. Here's a play. It can never click Air Slash into Togi. So technically, if we get Willowed on the first turn, need our Rossberry, of course. We Zing Zap. We could technically swap on the theoretical Will-O-Wisp or Hex into Infernape. I kind of like that. Infernape is immune to Will-O-Wisp, and it can eat Hex just fine. And then we just outspeed and overheat it. I think that's fine. Then it'd have to be Lantern. Actually, no. No, it would be Zeraora for fast kill. Wait, I just realized. I was wrong about this whole thing. It's Zeraora after Magnezone. Shoot. Okay, my line's wrong. Okay. That's annoying. Alright, whatever. We kill Magnezone with Infernape. Zeraora comes out for the fast OHKO with Plasma Fists. We swap on Plasma Fists to Gligar. Gligar does a really good job at 1v1ing Zeraora. Grass Knot's a little bit scary. Actually, I'm wondering... Because I kind of want to bait a close combat. We swap to Gligar on Plasma Fist. We then swap to Eldegoss on Grass Knot, drop its speed by 1. It should always see CC. We swap back to Gligar. He's at -1 due to Cotton Down. You know what else? I could honestly see myself just clicking Synthesis with Eldegoss. It's actually Omega free, because then he'll get another speed drop. And he'll get defense drops. Dude, that's so free. That's crazy. Then swap to Gligar on CC. He will get outsped even just after -2. then I think we could double up on Bulldoze, but maybe I'm wrong. Oh, well, after close combat drops, absolutely we can. He's -2 defense, let's say. Yeah, this is just the freest double of my life. Okay. That actually makes a lot of sense. I quite like that. So we'll Synthesis with Eldegoss. That's fine. Give it some defense drops, and then send in Gligar for the kill. Oh my god, I was calculating Electric Terrain this whole time. Okay. Never mind. The line's wrong again. Deathless Wattson, Pog. Alright. Starting over again. Alright. There's no Electric Terrain, it's single battle. Alright. We kill Magnezone with Fake Out Overheat. It'll be Rotom. Not Zeraora. Alright. For the Air Slash kill. We then swap to Togi. We Fake Out into... Oh shoot, Zingzap does a lot less since Electric Terrain's not up. That's fine. I think the new plan is actually kind of good. So it has a Lumberry, keep in mind. So, Togedemaru is slower than Rotom Fan. We could take advantage of this. We could Fake Out into slow U-turn. We'll have a Rostberry. Back into Infernape on either Hex or Will-O-Wisp. Oh, Overheat does not do enough damage, never mind. Shoot. Still less than I expected. I still think we honestly just Zingzap it. Maybe I'll even just let myself get burnt for the slow U-turn. Or I could honestly hard swap to Infernape to get the kill after Fake Out Zingzap. That'd be fine. But yeah, we have to do that. Let's assume for a second Togedemaru is not getting this 1v1 though. It gets outsped. I really don't think it does. Looking at this. I'm not the biggest fan of this. Luxray is pretty good into this. But not great either. We just gotta do some damage, man. Get into overheat range. To be fair, Fake Out into Zingzap. Wait a minute, it should be enough. I think I'm tripping. 42. Oh, it absolutely is enough. I'm tripping. Yeah. Fake Out into Zingzap into Overheat will kill Rotom Fan. And it'll never air slash Togi. That's fine. So let's assume that we kill Rotom with Infernape. It should always be maybe Zeraora if it sees Plasma Fist kill. Or Lantern. At a +2, because it sees that it deals more damage to us than we deal to him. Let's assume Lantern. Because switching on Will-O-Wisp is very possible. Scald will come out. This could be LD on Scald. But Lantern can also very easily click Thunder Wave into Infernape. I really do not want LD to get paralyzed. Yeah, because if LD gets paralyzed, it's ruined for the Zeraora 1v1. Is it time for the absolute GOAT Carnivine? Seismic doesn't outspeed. I kind of want to switch in on Scald into LD. Oh, but again, the problem is that he can click Thunder Wave on the Inferno switch. I guess I could give LD a Cherry Berry. Lower its speed. On the theoretical Ice Beam or Thunder Wave, Seismic is a good switch. It'll never be Scald. It'll be Ice Beam or Thunder Wave into LD. Into, I guess, just double Earth Power. I needed to cotton down him once, though, is one of the other issues. If he Thunder Waves twice into LD, I won't get a cotton down on it. I guess if that happens... Thunder Wave twice. Shoot. I mean, Seismic can 1v1. I just don't love it. Yeah, Carnivine doesn't really work here because of Ice Beam. You have lefties as well. So I probably need to run Soft Sand anyway. Oh wait, I'm dumb. I gotta pay more attention. Soft Sand. Leftovers makes us a little bit closer than I would like. But Soft Sand Mudshot into Earth Power is pretty likely to kill. I think. I think it's still a roll though after lefties. Yeah, it definitely is. I think we still go for it though. I think that just makes a lot of sense. So Soft Sand Seismic for sure is coming to this fight. So is Gligar. You are going to run a Citrus. You are going to be running a Cherry Berry for this line. Alright, we kill Lantern with Seismic. That'll bait out Zeraora guaranteed for the outspeed Grass Knot kill. Perfect. We swap to LD on Grass Knot. We then spam Synthesis on his close combats. We have to make sure that we stay out of crit range, but that should be relatively easy because it's slow Synthesis. We need to only click Synthesis when we're slower, otherwise it won't work. He's still faster than me after -2. But then on -3, I outspeed him with LD. -2, my Gligar outspeeds him, though. And that's what I really need. I believe -2 close combats should be plenty for Gligar. Should be fine. Okay, that's fine. Gligar to finish off Zeraora, more than likely. Then, and with Gligar outspeeding, even Grass Knot crit, we should be fine too. Because we'll just two-shot him. And he can only hit me once with Grass Knot. Alright, Electros will come out on Gligar because it deals more damage than I deal to him. I guess maybe it could be Ampharos. I don't know how much Dragon Breath does. I don't think it will, though. I really don't think it will. Because, yeah, it'll see... I don't know. I'm pretty sure it'll just be lineup in this case. So, Electros. It'll click Aqua Tail. This thing has lefties. I don't have, like, a concise answer for Electros, to be honest. I can kind of see Seismitoad 1v1. We can't run Violence, though, because we need the Soft Sand. I could see some Togi switching, maybe, for Iron Barb's chip. The problem is Coil. I don't hate Eldegoss either. But again, the main issue that I see about this Electros is I can't let him set up too many coils. I'm going to be right back, by the way. All right. So, here for the Deathless Wattson, indeed. Everybody bet your mother trucking channel points. Nobody has bet their channel points yet. What is happening? Bet your mother trucking channel points. I guess bringing Luxray is not a terrible shout. It gives us an opportunity to intim. Oh, and Charm. Oh my god, I forgot I had Charm. And I outspeed? Dude, I think it's gotta be Luxray. Luxray hard stops Coil Sweep. He also does like negative damage to me, which helps. I don't do much damage to him either, but the problem is Coil defense boosts, unironically. But honestly, this looks really good. And Luxray, unfortunately, does no damage to Ampharos, but I mean, I feel like just having an Intim switch that also resists electric is pretty good for this fight. Do I need Hitmonchan? Well, you know, Hitmonchan Ice Punch into Ampharos is really good. Like, that's good damage. Fake Out Ice Punch, actually 2 shots. Well, it's actually a roll. And it outspeeds? I don't know, I might need Hitmonchan. Hitmonchan's obviously also great. I do quite like the Intim Charm to stop coil sweeps, though, from Electros. Because I don't really have anything else that, like, really stops Electros. Like, not, like, hard destroys it. Like, I basically can't really stop a coil sweep if I don't have Luxray. Yeah, I think I do need to bring Luxray. Luxray is the only thing that hard walls this thing. Yeah. Everything else, he could just set up coils on. Okay. It's gotta be Luxray. There you go. Thank you for betting your channel points. Yes, sir. Okay, so that's my full team of 6 then. It's a little bit scary. I really wanted to bring Hitmonchan to this, but... Okay, so let's assume... I'm probably not going to kill Electros with Luxray, I would imagine. It doesn't really matter. The last mon is Ampharos. We'll figure it out at that point. Between Togi, Infernape... God, but then this Ampharos is just terrible. I think one of the only ways to consistently beat this Ampharos is to double Earth Power it. I would need to switch it on a Discharge. And I'm pretty sure Dragon Breath can paralyze ground types. I guess one of the plays, if Luxray's still out, it might be to, like, try to damage it as much as possible. So that way he sees rest. Because then I have, like, RNG on my side. Like, if he's asleep, double Earth Power becomes a lot more realistic. It's such a shame, though. Fake Out Ice Punch does so good. But I can't use Hitmonchan against Electros. It just doesn't work. Luxray is basically the only thing I have to handle Electros. It really is. Does Luxray learn Brick Break? I'll teach Luxray Brick Break in a heartbeat. I don't think anything else here really handles Ampharos well. It's just gonna have to be a joint effort. Jab. Does Gumshoe have Poison Touch? Huh. That's interesting. Not for this fight, but it is interesting. Ice Punch Gumshoe doesn't help me a ton. It would help me against maybe this, but it's not needed. Like, I'd rather save Gumshoe's health. Alright, nothing really helps me here. Ampharos is definitely gonna be a problem. I could already tell. But I realistically don't have much else to do into it. Alternatively, it's also really annoying that my Luxray does not have a move to hit neutral. Fanatec would have been kind of a vibe. There's another Electro Web. Not like I would really teach it anyway. Seismic, no. Dust March Strike. Oh, Cutter. No Rock Smash. Rock Smash is interesting, though. Rock Smash is really interesting. I actually kind of love that for an Ampharos backup. I did run into quite a few moments where I would have liked to have Quick Attack on Gligar before, but I have yet to run into it as of now. And Rock Smash, I don't know. Would I rather just click Bulldoze into Ampharos? Maybe. Maybe? It really doesn't do that much damage. Realistically, I don't want to use Gligar into Ampharos at all, because Dragon Breath crit just freaking murders me. I really wish Edgeworth could learn Rock Smash, man. It'd be perfect. Damn. Swagger Luxray. This is gonna be tough. I think we just gotta run up, man. Realistically, I wonder if Lotta Heart with HP Ground stands a chance at a 1v1. Not really. Dragon Breath just does too much damage. This is another good reason to run a Cherry Berry, by the way. I feel like the moment that Ampharos rests is when I hard swap to Seisme and just double Earth Power it. Because he would need to Sleep Talk Dragon Breath twice. And that's pretty damn unlikely. Or I need to bait specifically Discharge. I think that's one of my issues. I don't have... That's a legitimate issue of my team right now. My only mon to bait Discharge is Infernape. Do I have anything that resists Dragon Breath and baits Discharge? No. I don't have a Fairy type. Hatchram's pure Psychic. It is a legitimate issue of my team that I'm seeing. Like, everything resists Electric, which means that I can't bait it. Yanmega, I can't pivot into it. Because it'll then bait Dragon Breath because it'll see kill after the first one. Yeah, I guess I don't really have anything that can bait Discharge. At least not after switching in on a Dragon Breath. Well, I know from now on that I need to keep Covet. And get rid of Wild Charge because I hate Wild Charge. Screw Wild Charge, that crap trash. Okay. I think we run up. Cherry, Soft Sand, Citrus, Citrus, Silver Powder, maybe? I think I just want Citrus. Not Muscle Band on you. Citrus. It's always Citrus. You know what, though? I think it's Cherry Berry on you. Because I'm going to be I'm probably going to need to swap this in. On what's its face. Okay. Let's see the Deathless Wattson. What is the most sackable mono on my team? Probably Luxray. But I would really prefer not to. Alright. Let's get it. Wattson comes out. Fake out. Break the sturdy. Overheat. My assumption is Rotom here. Okay. It'll Air Slash. Maybe I should save Fulbright's health. With a Citrus Berry, listen, Electros really does not do anything to Luxray. Like, it really doesn't. And saving Togedemaru's health could be extremely relevant into Ampharos, because Togi resists both Dragon Breath and, what's it called? I have this bad habit of steering the moment a fight starts. Is Willow game ending for me? It's kind of annoying. Wait, oh my god. I was supposed to run a Rost. Oh my god. Alright. Immediate steer! I was supposed to run a Rost. No! Okay, hear me out, right? Hear me out. It's not over yet. Okay, I'm seeing a vision here. We send out Togi here, we fake out. We send out Togi on Air Slash. He can never Willow Infernape. He'll always Air Slash. We send out Togi. We fake out. We send out Infernape on either Hex or Willow. We fake out. We send back out Togi. We fake out. We send back out Infernape. We fake out, then Overheat. And that should die. I'm the steer champion, chat. Don't get it twisted. Wait, does my plus speed Luxray outspeed this? No way, right? No, not even close. Steering motor GIF 1, for real. Okay. Fake out. Unfortunately, we cannot U-turn because we do not want to get burnt. Thankfully, this does not have lefties or pressure. Please, Willow. Yeah! Yeah! Steer champion. Fake out. Full bright on air slash. Hey, you know what? It's fine that I'm taking this damage because I have a Citrus Berry. Fake out. Fake out overheat should kill. Willow again. Do it, no balls. A little bit annoying. Okay. That definitely kills. It's not close. Should be about 50%. Overheat deals 60 to 71. Biggest worry about this is that I wasted a lot of fake out PP to do this, but I'm gonna assume that that's okay. We overheat. Lantern does come out. It'll see Scald. I believe it'll only see Scald. Because it should prioritize slow kill. Yeah, it's guaranteed Scald kill here. So we'll go for it. Discharge can never kill. We send out LD on Scald. Drop its speed. Yeah, here, the problem rears its head here. Like, I can never swap in on Discharge with Seisme. But I guess I could Thunderwave LD. And the speed drop will be there, so it'll be guaranteed double Earth Power. Yeah, I guess it's still pretty safe. Yeah, this will always be Scald. It will not be Thunderwave now. So, this is actually pretty free. I think this is correct. It should always be Scald here. If he burns me, it's a little bit unlucky, but it's not the worst thing in the world. Okay. Okay. I'm assuming because now he's slower than me, he should see Thunder Wave, because he does not see kill on LD with Ice Beam. He sees that he's slower after Cotton Down. So he probably wants to do speed control, which is Thunder Wave in this case, I assume. So we swap to Gumshoe, who now outspeeds after Cotton Down. We have guaranteed double Earth Power. Nice! Oh my god, the Steer Champion! You could burn me all you want, I don't give a damn, I'm special. That kind of sucks though, but whatever. Actually, that's really bad. Because now, I die to Ampharos Dragon Breath. I actually think I would have preferred him to burn me with a non-crit. Alright, Zeraora comes out. Oh god, please tell me he can't see anything but Grass Knot. He barely cannot see close combat. Thank god. Alright, it'll always be Grass Knot. We send out LD. And we start synthesizing. Negative damage. We live even close combat crit from here. We slow synthesis. He's at -1 speed. He's going to drop his defense here. Okay. I think I lost 2 HP just now. Let me see if close combat crit can't kill me. Oh my god, it can. Shoot. Okay, he's already at -2. I think that's all I need. We just hard swap to Gligar on CC. We outspeed after -2. He will have -2 defense. We bulldoze, we live the grass knot. And that's okay, yeah. We're fine. We're fine. Swap to Master Mask. We now outspeed after 2 cotton downs. Okay. With 2 defense drops, we have guaranteed 2-shot with bulldoze. The line's working out pretty well. No crit. I love to crit anyway. Citrus. We kill. He no longer has a Shucka. This is only applicable because we forced him into using close combat on Eldegoss. And obviously the cotton down speed drop helps a lot too. Okay. Electros. He should always click Aqua Tail here. Yeah, he cannot see anything but Aqua Tail. Aqua Tail is a roll to kill. I think this is just Luxray. I mean, I guess we could pivot through Eldegoss, but honestly, any extra turn for him to coil is probably a throw. I think I'd rather just hard swap in the Aqua Tail. Edgeworth doesn't really need his health for the rest of this fight anyway. We just want to get like 1 or 2 charms on him, so that way even if he does coil, we have a lot of leeway. We got speed. We just have to make sure that we always live Aqua Tail crit from this range. Alright, Aqua Tail crit from Electros, at most, is dealing 46 to 55. Well, at most, on Aqua Tail crit is 55 HP, so we just have to stay above 55 HP. We'll charm again, why not? That's fine. I don't really know why he clicked that, but I'll take it though, because now we can charm again. Why not? Edgeworth really can't do anything to Ampharos. I may as well just neuter it as much as possible. That works. Okay, so he is at +1 defense, +1 accuracy, and -5 attack. Actually, yeah, -5 attack. So what's the play here? I think I just damage it until I'm dead to crit. Yeah. He does have lefties, though. He might actually out-heal me. Alright, now I'm dead to a crit. Again, Luxray really does not do much to Ampharos at all. I can't nuzzle it. Charm does nothing to it. Maybe I really do just damage it down. I'll click one Wild Charge into it. Woo! Nice crit. I still live. Crit. Foil. It's fine. Doesn't really change anything. I'm gonna Spark from here on out. That crit was nice. Alright, now we die to Aquatail crits. Let's switch. I'm assuming it's a lot of heart. But it also might be Fulbright, to be honest. The problem about Fulbright is that Fulbright is a physical attacker. You know what's important about... Well... This is easily Eldegoss 1v1. Like, it's not close. Alright. Even if he crits every single attack, I should win this 1v1, because I have Synthesis. What's he at? -3 attack now? -3 attack. Yeah, he does negative damage to me. If he Drain Punch crits me, I mean, I outspeed. I could just Synthesis whenever I get low. It's actually so free. Synthesis heals more than a Drain Punch crit. This is the freest 1v1 of my life. And I'm not worried about coil setup anymore because of Charm. Let me just make sure that I'm never in Drain Punch crit range. Drain Punch crit from Electros does 43 at most. And then we'll outspeed and Synthesis. So we just keep Leaf Tornadoing. And of course I keep forgetting exactly how much it does. 43. Alright, just keep that in mind. 43. We can Leaf Tornado one more time, then let's Synthesis to as much as I can for the Ampharos matchup. Okay. Now I'm dead to a Drain Punch crit roll, so we'll Synthesis. We do have quite a few Synthesises left. Okay. I'll Leaf Tornado once, and then I will Synthesis again, and then I'll kill with the next Leaf Tornado, I think. Lefties does make this a little bit annoying. Doing hella good, thank you, Grief. It might be a roll on Leaf Tornado. Either way, I just want to have as much health as possible going into Ampharos. Thankfully, we do still have our Cherry Berry on Lot of Heart, making the Ampharos 1v1 a lot safer. I think I just gotta have that health. No, we're not killing him. Damn. I might have thrown. I probably should have Leaf Tornadoed again. Alright. Bit unfortunate that... I was about to say, bit unfortunate we haven't gotten a single act drop. Oh man, this is a bit... Okay. At 71 HP, can he kill me with a crit? Dragon Breath. Yes. Oh my god. That's so aggravating. I mean, I did get an act drop. Yeah, honestly, I can't synthesis on Ampharos anyway, so I may as well keep synthesizing on Electros. Who knows? Maybe he'll miss. But then again, he can also crit. And a crit Drain Punch would heal him by quite a bit. I don't know. I definitely see the argument for just going for the kill. I think it's more likely for him to miss than crit. I'm going to do it one more time. I'm going to greed a little bit. I really want to be out of crit range from Ampharos. Nice! Ha! That was lucky. I'll take it. Okay. So I'm out of crit range. This is the easiest HP ground in my frickin' life. He will Dragon Breath here. He just will. Yeah. I guess there's an argument to be had for Leaf Tornado accuracy drop. I don't know. I think that's a bit too much of a Hail Mary. I just want to get as much damage off on this thing as possible. Because like I said, once he rests, the Seismitoad 1v1 is pretty realistic. But he's just so tanky. Okay. We have a Citrus Berry on Fulbright. Fulbright cannot be paralyzed. Oh! Fulbright baits Discharge! That makes sense. Okay. Wait, that's huge! And we have fast U-turn on it! Oh, we got it. We've won. We've actually won. We have legitimately won. Oh, let's freaking go. Okay, switch to Fulbright on Dragon Breath. We've won. Citrus. So now we're not in Dragon Breath range. It should only ever be Discharge here unless there's some weird rest AI. Fake out. I think we just win. It'll always be Discharge, and even if it is rest, that's fine. Seismitoad can 1v1 from that point on. Seisme outspeeds Soft Sand 55 to 67. After U-turn chip, it'll be close. It'll be very close. The Scald crit from earlier from Lantern is what really scares me here. That Scald crit makes it so that he sees rolls of kill with Dragon Breath. It is only 3 rolls, albeit. No, I'm lying. It's 5 rolls. Shoot. I can't really avoid that, though. I guess alternatively, I could stay in with Togi. But I think that's also a throw. I do so little damage. Well, do I live a crit? The problem is, I cannot U-turn into Dragon Breath. After he discharges on Togi, it's 50-50 between Discharge and Dragon Breath, and I cannot do that. So we just have to U-turn right now. That kills. That definitely kills. We did it. We did it, unless he rests right now. And then Sleep Talk, Dragon Breath gets the roll. Oh my god. Okay. At this point, I just have to go for it. If he lands the Sleep Talk into Dragon Breath and gets the high roll off Dragon Breath or crits, then I lose Seismitoad. to it. But we'll still win the fight. But that would suck ass. Deathless Brawly. That is not Brawly. Deathless Wattson. Let's go. Oh my god. Well played. Well played. And we steered, as always. Steer champion, everybody. Steer champion. Shut us all the believers. We did that crap. What's your PP, Spencer says? My PB is Norman. My furthest run died to Norman. Do we beat Wattson Deathless? Yes. That is awesome. Deathless Wattson feels really good. But again, keep in mind that we have no scales and no rare candies, so there is a weakness to this run. I talk to him again, then he frickin' re-battles me. That feels good, man. That feels really good. We need a death counter. I mean, it's only one death so far. I can count it. You mean like a death counter for all the past runs? Because that ain't happening. That ain't happening. That would be way too much work. But I mean, I guess I could do a death counter for the current run. That wouldn't be that difficult. I could literally just put it to the left of the attempt. You know what? Let me see. Deaths. One. Yeah, it's fair. When I do this. Yeah, that works. Cool. Alright, on to CRR. But first, we got a new level cap. We do have to fight the Mother Trucker with the over me Fisherman Dale. Let's set that back up on the calculator so I don't forget. Yeah. Well, new level cap's 38. That's fair. I will teach Crunch, actually. I think I always keep Charm after that match. I think it's Wild Charge, man. I really think it's Wild Charge. I'm just constantly finding it too hard to actually click. Does Luxray get a better physical electric type move though? Probably not, is the one thing that's kind of messing me up here. It's Thunderbolt. Oh, it gets Zing Zap. Wow, that's awesome actually. That's awesome. It gets Zing Zap. That's great. Yeah. Yeah. Alright. We'll go to Wild Charge. Hopefully I don't regret that. Ironhead is here. Grief's gonna hate me if I get rid of Smart Strike. But I have to. I need to. There's no world where I keep Smart Strike over Ironhead. Don't do it, you bastard. I'm doing it. I'll be punished for it. Whatever. I'll be punished for it. I have other non-miss moves. I still have Aerial Ace. It's fine. And you know what? If I get punished for it, that's fine. Because then we'll learn. We'll learn from my mistakes. Oh, that's awesome. Sky Uppercut isn't Iron Fist boosted, unfortunately, but at least I don't think it is. Down it starts when you run a duke. Is there fungus delays? A mega dish. $37 Sludge Bomb. Amoongus gets it at 38, so it doesn't matter. I think Norman's level cap's 42, right? I think it'll be fine. Besides, there's a good chance I'm going to need a Moongus for CRR. Well, maybe not, like, the actual CRR, but for the split. Boom, boom, bing, bing, bang, bing, bong. Bing, 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 bong. That's interesting. I think that's probably better than Ancient Power. Yeah. Just as like a run save option. I don't think Ancient Powers are really going to have many run save moments. Signal Beam. I quite like my other moves. I obviously always keep Aurora Beam. Psybeam is what I'm really looking at here. Is there anything in CRR specifically that would like Signal Beam? To be fair, I probably don't use Octillery like in many fights at all, but... this is going to be the Swampert CRR. Maybe into Indeedee. Signal Beam would be kind of good. But realistically, it's probably Togedemaru. Probably just fake out U-turn, to be honest. I'll get rid of Psybeam. It's a stronger move, too. That helps. Fling's kind of interesting. Is there any Crawdaunt Fling tech, Grief, or anybody in chat? I mean, the problem is that Crawdaunt's so slow. I don't think there could be tech. Not a Ramon this slow. Like, even if I was to get, like, King's Rocks, it would only work if I'm faster. So I think I just drop Fling. Hopefully that was not a throw. I love that I have so many mons to level up, man. It just makes me so happy. We're almost there to Kingdra, bruh. Just a little more. Ooh, I love Synthesis. Fortunately, Carnivine's not the bulkiest mon out there, but I think we keep mixed grass type moves. It's actually coming clutch more than I'd expect. I haven't used Crunch yet. I've actually used both Leaf Tornado, Leaf Blade, and Acid Spray. I think I'll get rid of Crunch. I think that's the correct play. This thing is so ass that I'm willing to say that I should take Roar for like some sort of really niche strategy. So I'll go to Bite. Because it's not like this thing's gonna really be able to use Bite anyway. I guess Bite flinches are kind of an out. But Fire Fangs is good coverage. I'll go to Bite. Waterfall. My Seadra. What are its IVs looking at? Because once it's a Kingdra, Waterfall might be better than Octazooka. My Kingdra has a ever so slightly higher attack stat. I might just teach both then, to be honest. Yeah. Scared of hidden power fighting. You can always reteach it. Revenge. Interesting. Definitely never get rid of Feather Dance. I don't think I get rid of Steel Wing. Stealing's honestly not a bad move, no. I wouldn't imagine I get rid of Pluck either, though. Do I even teach Revenge? I feel like Revenge is going to be pretty good when it's a Corviknight. What do we think, chat? What do I get rid of for Revenge? I could honestly even see getting rid of Steel Wing for Revenge on Corviknight. I actually think that makes sense. Like, Steel Wing Stab is 110. No, 105 base power. Revenge, after taking a hit, is 120. And this thing's always going to be taking a hit. It's slow. And so, even with Stab included, Revenge deals more than Steel Wing. And on top of that, Fighting is just a much better offensive typing than Steel. Granted, Steel typing might still... There's also the part of me that doesn't even feel like I need Pluck, because I already have Unnerve, you know? Like, I get that you could Pluck and then switch, and that's nice. I may actually get rid of Pluck. Just because I already have Unnerve. Alright, fine. Oh my god, huge. Huge. We need Quick Attack. Ah, shoot, these moves are too good though. Do you get a better fighting type move later? Oh shoot, Lopunny gets a U-turn at level 1. I didn't realize that. That'd be a good scale move. Obviously, we'll wait until we get Mega, though. I'd say screw Quick Attack right now. Really? Yeah, unfortunately, it doesn't get a better fighting type move. It doesn't have close combat in this game. Yeah, we're gonna need Jump Kick for when we get Mega Lop. It might be Quick Attack. But I feel like Fake Out Quick Attack is such a good combo, and they're both stab. It really is. Is this when I finally get rid of Charm, maybe? Fast Charm is really good. I don't know, I think I click Quick Attack more than I would click Charm. Charm is great, don't get me wrong, but I only have 2 Shell Armor Mons. And at this point in the game, Lopunny's not the most bulky Mon. And my Lopunny in particular is not the fastest. So Quick Attack kind of has that benefit. Yeah, like, looking at the speed differences between my Infernape and Lopunny is so telling. My Lopunny, despite only having 3 less base speed, is 84 speed compared to Infernape's massive 102. I really think I want to keep Quick Attack. I'm gonna go Charm. But that could be good for... I think it's the play. Oh, but... Oh, there's so many things to consider. No, I'm gonna go Charm. I'm gonna do it. I gotta believe. If Quick Attack wasn't Stab, I wouldn't even consider it for a second. But like, the fact that I can run Silk Scarf, Fake Out into Quick Attack, is gonna be able to pick up so many kills on things. It absolutely will. And unfortunately, I'm assuming High Jump Kick. Maybe High Jump Kick did get changed to 95 accuracy. Let me see. The problem is that the fact that their best fighting type moves are Jump Kick and High Jump Kick Megalopony is gonna be a risk, because I can't even run wide lens. Unless there's like a fighting type TM, I could teach it. To be fair, I might be able to teach. I guess I could teach like Brick Break or something, right? Food for thought. Let's see. High jump kick. No, I guess they're not changed. Is Walrein coming to the Swampert 1v1 yet again? I did find Waterfall being pretty damn good. My Walrein, however, is modest. So we're gonna keep Brian. I'm assuming that I'm gonna want this thing as a Hatterene immediately, but because then it can actually come online. Is there a good reason to delay? I don't think so. We already have Dazzling Gleam. I would have gotten it anyway. Well, 38's gonna learn Psycho Cut. How odd. Yeah, it really just doesn't matter. We'll just evolve it. No way this thing actually has physical attack. I've never used a Hatterene before. Let me just double check. Hatterene. Psychic Fairy, Healer Anticipation. Actually, its physical attack is not as bad as I expected. It doesn't matter, though, because we have Psyshock anyway. Like, there's no way that Psycho Cut is better than Psyshock. Like, it has 136 special attack. I don't know why I'm debating this. It also has 31 attack IVs compared to its 1 physical. Alright, get the frick out of here. Alright. Good fairy type here. Oh, I forgot that we had synchronized Bashful. Wonder what the world is where I... Nah. Its nature's fine. At least it's not a negative nature. I was wondering if, like, it's ever beneficial to nature change a synchronized mon, so that way you just get more of that nature. But I don't know. I love the 31 attack IVs. This thing's actually pretty bulky, too. This is good. Like, this is like a good mon right here. Alright. All of our mons are leveled up. Just export now. This is the freest Togi of my entire life. We literally just outspeed, fake out U-turn. No, fake out Zing Zap, my bad.
I can't wait to get Spiky Shield on Toga tomorrow. I wonder what move I'm gonna get rid of. Now that's a question.
I guess it would have to be Iron Head, right? It's a tough call, but I think that makes the most sense.
No matter what we teach Spiky Shield, it's either Zing Zap or Iron Head that we get rid of. I'm just not sure which one. When do we get that anyway? $54. We're close, man. It also gets Electro up at 42. That's kind of crazy. I can see that being really good. Holy crap. Damn. We never teach Wild Charge, though. That is hilarious that that comes after Zing Zap. I don't know.
That's tough. Anyway, on to the fight. Togi, fake out Zing Zap, we outspeed. Easy. It won't be you. It won't be you. It's either gonna be Kingdra or Dugong, but I think it'll be Kingdra. Well, it might just be lineup, to be honest. Yeah, that actually makes sense. It's probably just lineup for Dugong, because neither of them deal more damage than I deal to them. Unless this is another one of those cases from before where, like, Waterfall is, like, close enough to Zing Zap, so it sees it, maybe. I'm not 100% sure.
Be raining.
This is probably the freest Togedemaru Luxray sweep of my entire frickin' life, either way. Could bring Carnivine as a backup. Oh, wait, no. Actually, I think it's finally time for the new GOAT. Hatterene Pog. On the breaking swipe into Dazzling Gleam combo. Okay. We live double edge crit. I'll bring it along, why not? For Swanna, this is looking like the freest swap back to Togi of my life. On Hurricane, we outspeed, we Zing Zap. This is Bright Powder though. We won't die. Oh wait, no! He'll always click Aqua Jet, because he sees that I'm faster. Oh, it's so free. He'll always click Aqua Jet. That's great. Look, I'm improving, chat. I actually noticed that he would click it. I'll bring Main Trick, why not? Let him do something. Don Ray, Don Ray, Don Ray, the Don Ray, the Don Ray, Don Ray, Don Ray, Don Ray. Although Amogus might actually be better. Whatever, just rock the Carnivine. It really doesn't matter that much. This fight's gonna be free.
Definitely being a little bit too paranoid. But you know what? Paranoia is how you get through this game, am I right? I never felt like so miserable. Technically, I could give a wide lens, couldn't I? Yeah, let's give a wide lens, so that way we counteract Swanna's break powder. That makes sense. I never felt like so miserable. I'm probably switching on the Hurricane, though. I'd rather dodge the confusion. Because he'll be spamming Aqua Jet anyway. A lot of heart, you could actually have the Miracle Seed back. I don't know if I get this magnet, though. I didn't even get these citruses down here. Alright, let me see it. Bink. Alright, fake out. Zing zap. It is Kingdra. How about that? This is probably just U-turn, right? On Rain Dance, most likely. Yeah, this is U-turn into Hatterene, I think. Well, if it takes a hit, it's a little bit cringe. But trust. You waterfall, damn. Damn, in the crit. Alright, well now we definitely gotta swap. Does he always double edge? Yes, because Rain's not up. And double edge sees it kill. So we swap back to Togi on double edge. Get the Iron Barbs chip, fake out into Zing Zap away. Ink, Barb, fake out, Zing Zap. Bye. Dugong. I do desperately need to keep Togi at okay health for Swanna. He should just spam Ice Shard here, right? You know what? Let's test my knowledge. It should be Ice Shard, because it sees that I see a fast kill. I'm kind of out here. Alright, and again, as scary as the Hurricane... Wait. Okay, he can never kill me with a non-crit Hydro Pump. Listen, I see Zing Zap kill. I outspeed. It should just spam Aqua Jet. I have to trust my knowledge. Thank God. I did some damage though, hold on. Ooh, okay. Should've run the wide lens. To be fair, all my electric types
We'll see kill, but he'll see Hydro Pump on them because... Oh, well, Manectric still outspeeds and gets an Oko. Alright, let's do that then. Manectric actually coming in clutch. Hold on. Okay. Can Aqua Jet ever kill me? Hold on. But now he sees a kill, bro. He should still spam Aqua Jet, though. I think. He should still spam Aqua Jet. But I'm scared. He should spam Aqua Jet. I have to trust in my knowledge. He should spam Aqua Jet. Okay. He never kill me. Alright, we're good. Togi really just 1v1 that whole fight. I quite like fake out U-turn. Yon Mega could potentially do some bullcrap here. Actually, I think this is fake out into Iron Head, potential flinch, into U-turn kill. Daunt also just flat out one-shots it, and it can never be crit by Dazzling Gleam, so there is that. We would definitely bring Daunt to this game, but I think we save Daunt for something else, like this Girafarig, for example. Or this Swanna, for example. I don't want to use it against Swanna, though, because Swanna just outspeeds it. What do I use against Swanna? Nothing I have outspeeds it besides Infernape. It also has a Focus Sash, but Fake Out Overheat would do it. I guess slow U-turn into Infernape is a vibe, isn't it? The problem is that... Oh. If he Calm Minds on Togi... To be fair, I just Zing Zap. I just Zing Zap if Subat comes in on Togi. Yeah, it checks out. Drop Manectric. Let's bring in Crustle. Oh, Crustle Exeter is looking kind of cloying. It's looking kind of cloying. How's my man Yon Mega doing? Not great. Yon Mega's only here for double battles, let's be real. I'll bring in Infernape, I guess. For the Fake Out Overheat into Swanna if I really need to. But I doubt that I'll need to. I don't think I need Heterine. Although it is a Psychic Resist. Probably better than Eldegoss, actually. I got the Daunt. I stay here with the freaking Daunt. Got a freaking Daunt. Yeah, I think Chimecho with Togi makes the most sense. Fake out, Zing Zap into U-turn will kill. Guaranteed. Then we can just swap out Crustle, which can handle both Swoobat and Girafarig in one hit. That actually makes a lot of sense, yeah. Alright, so we'll give you the Silver Powder. You could have an Orin. Let's just save our citruses for now. Alright, I think this will be completely fine. Alright, we fake out. We Iron Head. Nice. We U-turn. Into Maximilian, who can handle both. We X-Scissor this. That was a crit, it doesn't matter. Can you ever kill me? I don't think so. Actually. No, it cannot. Barely, but it cannot. Alright, let me see this Rock Slide. Bink. Nice. Oh, 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 oh. Way through. He does not see extrasensory kill from here. Because the Orin. Kind of through. Now I can click Calm Mind. It's fine. No matter what, we just send in Togi and click Fake Out. It's actually Omega free. Alright. I assume this is the next trainer. We're beating CRR today, boys. Venomoth. It's Tinted Lens, so it actually does good damage to me. Not to my man Crustle. Hit up with Clean Bug Buzz, that doesn't matter. Crustle just frickin' eats it up and Rock Slides, leaves no crumbs. That being said, just frickin' Overheated is also a valid play. I love that I have multiple options to just destroy this thing. This is great. Alright, fine. We'll overheat it. That'll bait out Xatu. Probably. He doesn't see a kill with anything. So I think it's Xatu, but I'm not 100% sure, you feel me? I like Walrein here, actually. With that clean Never Melt. Yeah. I like it a lot, I like it a lot. Extrasensory Flinch is a little bit annoying, though. So just for that, let's use... Oh god, it's got Heat Wave, never mind. But then again, Togi guaranteed outspeeds and one-shots this thing with Zing Zap. It'll never click Heat Wave on Infernape. It'll click Extrasensory. We swap to Togi on that. We just Zing Zap it. Yeah, that actually makes way more sense than what I was thinking. Even if he light screens on Infernape, that's fine. We just Zing Zap. Then it'll be Gallade, who sees a roll. Okay. We fast U-turn. On the Drain Punch into Hatterene, who quad resists, and then clicks Dazzling Gleam. After U-turn, that should kill guaranteed. Yeah, absolutely. And then, Grumpig comes out. We could honestly maybe just stay in, but we could use Luxray on it. We could use Crustle on it. There's not really a threat here. I think we just dick through, to be honest, with our same team. Keep that Solar Powder on deck. On dick, even. Let me make sure. Salac Berry, Lumberry, Citrus, Lum. Alright, we're fine. Gotta pay attention to those items. Alright, we're leading Phoenix and overheating this thing to the next dimension. Correct. I wonder if the next scale is gonna be Lopunny U-turn. I could just U-turn between Togi and Lopunny, bro. That'd be kind of hype. Oh, did I never get the bike? I'm throwing. It's always acro bike, bro. Don't get it twisted. It is I. Overheat. Bink. Extrasensory. Fulbright. That's fine. Zing Zap. It's not fully fine, actually. Because now Dazzling Gleam won't kill this thing. But I think theoretically I should still win this 1v1. Fast U-turn. That did so much damage. Did you say you probably would or wouldn't get to CRR? I will. I'll do CRR. That'll probably be the last thing we do for this stream. I might even stream again tonight. I don't know. We'll see. I do have a date planned with my fiance, though. So, not gonna be going to Norman, that's for sure. But I think we could make CR the last thing we do this stream. I think that's fair. I get it. Zatu probably clicked Light Screen because it saw Overheat. Special attack, that makes sense. I mean, even with the Light Screen up, we still have a roll to kill with Dazzling Gleam. I'd say let's go for it. He really can't do much to Lamore anyway. Easy. Let Andrea beat it. She'll easy beat your PB. Andrea barely even knows like 10 Pokemon in her head. Here's a date with the hive mind. Do we? Alright, Pig, light screen's still up. He's gonna reflect. Oh, I Psyshock here, I think. I do. Well, let me make sure I don't die to any crits. Hold on. Power Gem does 36 HP. Oh, I forgot about the Salac. Does that matter? Probably not. He didn't reflect. He's clicking Power Gem for a kill here. Actually, it's not a kill. No, he actually sees a roll. So, Fulbright into U-turn will kill. Bro. Going back with the static to Rustboro was the greatest decision I've ever made in my life. The second best decision was scaling U-turn. Grief is like, nah, don't waste the scale, man. U-turn ain't worth it. Bro, of course it's worth it. It's U-turn Togi. Of course it's worth it. Oh my god, it's so OP. It really is. You're so right. Of course. It's just too good, man. I legitimately feel like I fake out U-turn with Togi in every single trainer battle and the gym battle, of course. I've done it like every battle. Mian Shao. This is the freest overheat of my frickin' life. It's crazy I just flat out one-shot it. Could also use Hatterene, but I don't see a reason. The overheats. It'll then be... Ooh, keep in mind the Dugtrio has Arena Trap. If I have a Muscle Band, do I kill with Sky Uppercut? Yes. Fair enough. Alright, so we overheat, hold a Muscle Band for Sky Uppercut to kill Dugtrio. We'll get the chain kill. We outspeed by 1 stat point, Dugtrio. That's pretty freaking incredible, not gonna lie. Shout out to level advantage. Magneton, I guess, will come out. I think this is just the freest swap to Seismitoad of my life. Inject only has U-turn, Infernape Quad resists it, and overheats it. GG. This is the Infernape battle. Muscle freaking band.
I will always forget this item. Let's get it. Better equip some bullcrap just in case. Bing bing bong bing 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 bong bong bing bong. Bing bing bong. Bing bing bong. We get to the overheat. Really? So I guess there must be some weird AI. No, I get it. It's because Dugtrio sees that I fast kill him, so he would never send out Dugtrio here. And I guess... Does AI not see that my Spatak is dropped? But I guess I still do more damage to Magneton than it deals to me with Sky Uppercut, so like... I guess it would just go back to lineup. Actually, can I just overheat here again? After -2? I can. That's hilarious. Screw it. Ooh. Is this fine? I think this is fine. With Muscle Band, I always kill... Yeah, I think this is fine. I just have to always make sure because I'm scared. Okay, make sure that we have the Muscle Band equipped. Here we do. We're chilling. Sky Uppercut. Ninjask. Overheat. The -6 overheat's gonna go crazy. God damn! That was funny. What's Ray? The freest Seismitoad of my life. Mudshot Earth Power makes it consistent. But honestly, I'm gonna just F it we ball and go for the roll. Actually, better play. Lead Infernape. Fake out. Swap to Seismitoad, then Soft Sand Earth Power. Guaranteed kill. Because it'll always see... Well, actually, it might see Agility. Which, honestly, if that's the case, then that's also fine. It just means that we take a hit on Seismitoad. That's fine. Alright, I like that. Alright, fake out, swap to Seismitoad. Seismitoad gets the kill, then it'll be... It will not be Sharpedo, because it sees I deal more damage to him. I think it'll be Braviary. Because Braviary deals more damage to me than I deal to him. Percentages. We switch to Togi on return. I actually don't love that. I'd rather send in...
Damn, Dreadnought actually has a speed tie. Free. Heartstone Rockside's guaranteed kill with Dreadnought. I can never be crit. Oh, but close combat could just flat out kill me after switching on return. Damn. Never mind. Yeah, why is my Crustle so weak compared to my Dreadnought? That's a shame. If I Rock Tomb, I do have speed. Alright, I guess we just Rock Tomb. It'll be fine. Crustle actually does this pretty well. Swap on return, switch to Crustle, then Rock Tomb, Rock Slide. Yeah. Even through Citrus, I should definitely kill. I do not want to end-tim this thing, by the way. Sharpedo comes out. He clicks Hydro Pump. Maybe Dark Pulse. This looks like the freest fake-out Mach Punch of my life from Hitmonchan. Yeah. Assuming he can never click Psychic Fangs. I'll keep the Oranberry on you. Muscle Band's not necessary. I guess you could keep... Let's save our citruses. There's not really a reason for us to use them right now, from what I can tell. Run Soft Sand. Bing, bing, bong. Bing, 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 bong. Seeing Overheat till he turns Ice type. Special tech. It really is. Have you used Piplup? I have. I've used all the starters. Every run I swap starters. Like, I rotate through them. Unfortunately, I have yet to get past Roxanne on either Turtle or Penguin runs. So I'm excited to eventually get past with those. Correct. Right, fake out. Swap to Gumshoe on the Zing Zap / ability. That's fine. We Earth Power. It's guaranteed kill. Alright. So on you, you are going to be clicking Return. Swap to Crustle. No crit. Rock Tomb. Oh! That's fine, right? Because I'll just have to speed him. Yeah, he definitely clicked Dual Wing Beat just now. -1. Russell outspeeds, thank God. Our side just kills. Woo! Okay, that was a little bit scary, I'm not gonna lie. Alright, it'll always be Hydro Pump. Send out Hitmonchan. Fake out Mach for free. It can never be Psychic Fangs, right? Yeah, no shot. Hydro, we fake out, we Mach. Bink. Damn it. Bibbidi bong bong libbity dong. Libbity bong bong libbity dong. Libbity bong bong libbity bong. Libbity bong bong libbity bong. This is the freest fake out Sky Uppercut of my life. Into... It'll be clicking Psychic. This is the freest Togi of my frickin' life. Even if Psychic and Shadow Ball both crit, it'll never kill me unless Psychic Spadef drop, crit into Shadow Ball, Spadef drop. I mean, it's Shadow Ball crit. It doesn't matter. We'll have ways to get around. Hatterene will always be Shadow Ball. Does that help me? I slow U-turn into Infernape into Overheat for free. Bibbidi bong bong libbidi bong. Libbidi bong bong libbidi bong. Catch the fake out into Sky Uppercut. Get me the frick out of here. Catch this mother truck in full bright. Fake out U-turn. Fake out U-turn. Catch this overheat. Hey, my game. Burger the king and foods. This this thing is absolutely gonna set up screens. Unfortunately, I don't have Brick Break anymore on Hitmonchan. I could reteach Brick Break. Legitimately, the best bet I have into not letting the screens go up is get the roll on Earth Power. It's not a very likely roll, though. I guess technically I could lead Seismitoad. Earth Power. I don't like that strat though. It involves too much bullcrap. Besides, he probably light screens on Seismitoad anyway. Realistically, I could just teach Brick Break to Seismitoad, can't I? We Mudshot first turn. Yeah, I think I finally get rid of Bubble Beam. I think it's finally time. Honestly, I haven't clicked Bubble Beam on that thing in ages. Now, let's go teach Brick Break to Gumshoe. Get rid of Bubble Beam. Get rid of up that. Alright, we'll go for Earth Power just for the frickin' like vibes. No, we're going Mudshot. That's right. We always Mudshots, that way we outspeed. Yes. And then we can eventually, theoretically, finish it off with a Brick Break. It can never kill me, because it can't hit me with Nuzzle, and Super Fang can never kill. So Seismitoad's always free here. Worst case scenario, we have to switch in on the switch in into a random move. Unfezant outspeeds, Eradicate outspeeds, Jump Off outspeeds. Let's assume Jump Off. Just because that kills from full. So on Seed Bomb, we send in Mother Trucking Infernate, but it also could be Acrobatics, right? I would need it to be specifically Seed Bomb. To be fair, Togi's pretty good into Jump Bluff, because of course it is. Togi's good into every mon, let's be real. Like, this thing could be +6, and it still would not be that big of a threat. Alright, we give Chesto to Fulbright. Eradicate as a Mother Trucking Flame Orb. 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 It's gonna send a Mother Trucking Eradicate and hit that Mother Trucking something tantrum. Go. I guess on the turn that he's not burnt, it's pretty free to honestly hard swap in Infernape. Like, I live crit Stomping Tantrum and it doesn't even do that much damage. And then we just fake out Sky Uppercut. I guess... Wait. Okay, assuming he does not crit Stomping Tantrum, that's what we're looking at. Then he'll get burnt. Quick Attack should never be able to kill me. It'll be alright. So yeah, Infernape. We Sky Uppercut. When Pheasant comes out, and Dual Wing beats, we send out Mother Trucking Togi again. Because of course it's always Togi. Assume it always crits. Lance actually does okay damage. We'll bring Luxray as a backup. Actually no, let's bring freaking Dreadnought as a backup. Dreadnought can't get crit. It's kind of free. Yeah, Dreadnought's a hard wall to this thing. We Cock Tomb into Rock Slide. Actually, Hard Stone. That works. Hard Stone, Rock Slide. Burger King in the foot and the fungus. Go get this money. Here I give her digital money to the make her digital money to the. Catch the hard stone. I got double hard stones. I'll give you a Chesto Berry just in case I need to use you against, like, frickin'... what's it called? I'm a good DGD. Open up. This is Gumshoe lead. Into Mudshot, into do some bullcrap. I have the Heartstone on, right? Yeah, we're good. Mudshot. Light screen, that's fine. I'm gonna Mudshot one more time. I'm gonna Muddy Water, actually. Okay. Now I'm going to Brick Break into Earth Power. Wall Shatters, Super Fang, we outspeed. Clean. Unfortunately, it can Acrobatics here. That's the whole reason why we're using Togi into this thing, right? In case of random move. Yeah, technically, the absolute highest roll of Acrobatics can be clicked. We'll just send out Togi. It's free. C-Bomb. Fake out. I think U-turn, slow U-turn is technically the safest because we'll just slow U-turn right into Infernape, who outspeeds and overheats it to the next dimension. Now it's already in on Raticate if that gets sent out, but it won't be, it'll be on Pheasant. Yeah, I think this just works. I don't see any way how this could mess up. It's funny how relevant the change from 90 accuracy to 100 is on overheat in this game, because overheat would never be a scalable move if it was 90 accuracy. Let's be real. Okay, maybe like if it, like for a last resort, like you're losing the run, the only way you win is if you need to rely on overheat. But like the moment that you make overheat a guaranteed landing move, it changes the entire move. It really does. It just becomes so consistent. This is the freest dreadnought of my life. Catch this cock slide. Do you know if the creator is making any sort of sequel to Run and Bun? I think? Wait, I think they actually are. I think I heard something about that. I forget which game, though. Like, which region. That'd be really cool, though. Always hated 90-95 accuracy moves. Welcome to the stream, Gerald. How you doing? How's the house hunting going? But yeah, 90 to 95 accuracy moves. Absolutely the worst. This is just hard swapped to Infernape. It's the same thing. He's not burned yet, so we just send out Phoenix and click Sky Uppercut. I mean, that shouldn't matter, right? No way quick attack after SD kills me. No. He will quick attack here, though. Quick attack crit never kills me. We're good. We just Sky Uppercut. No longer homeless. Let's go! That's awesome, man. I'm glad to hear it. Sounded like you were going through some bull crit. Wonder why he didn't quick attack there. Is it because it was the last mon? Maybe it was because it was the last mon. I don't know. I thought AO was always supposed to quick attack when it saw that you fast killed. Thinking emoji. Thinking emoji. I have to make as much progress in Run and Bun as possible before Wednesday, because then Silk Song is going to consume my entire life. Alright. Float Soul. Why is this Floatzel so cracked? Because it has a life orb, I see. How is Fake Out Thunder Punch? That'll do. That'll frickin' do. Let's go, Hitmonchan. See, they stay sleeping on Hitmonchan, bro. It's so cracked. This is the freest Fake Out Thunder Punch of my frickin' life. Hitmonchan lead. Fake Out Thunder Punch. He can never kill me. Sawsbuck. Wait, does Sawsbuck come out? No, it would be Salazzle. It outspeeds and does more damage than I deal to it. Yes, because Sawsbuck sees that it gets O-code. Well, actually, it might see fast kill as well. It might both see fast kill, actually. It could be either, TBH. If it's Sawswick, then we switch on the bounce. If it's Salazzle, then switch to Seismitoad. Catch the Mother Trucking. Soft Sand boosted Earth Power. Even on Toxic, that's fine. I'm not worried about it. We just Earth Power until it dies. In 1. I quite like Silver Powder here. Oh, it's Power or Bounce, I just realized. Silver Powder Crustle. That works. I like how I don't even need to switch out the Mons in my freaking party. Just how goated we are, bro. We got the second Hardstone coming in clutch. Let's go. Oh wait, never mind. We're not using Hardstone, we're using Silver Powder. You can have an Orin, why not? And we're saving our citruses, love to see it. Okay, this is definitely Hitmonchan lead though. It's the only thing that makes sense. Should be guaranteed kill. Easily guaranteed kill. It's not close. So we shouldn't try to kidnap you for Hive Mind right now. Oh. Honestly, I would say yes, but I already promised a date with Andrea. It's supposed to be in like an hour, but I'm gonna probably just try to beat CRR before that. How's tomorrow for Hive Mind, potentially? Are things looking? It's looking great, Shiro. We are cooking. We are freaking cooking, bro. Still only 1 death. This far in, too. We're post Wattson with 1 death. I can't even believe it. The progress I've made in this game is insane. I cannot even believe it. Everything should be in order. Sure, goated. Fake out. Thunder Punch. You're gonna Power Herb Bounce. Yeah, it's the only kill that he sees. A little bit worried about a little bit worried about paralysis. I guess I could swap to. I want to bait Headbutt. Can I bait Headbutt? Not really. F it. We'll be fine. Trust. Damn. X-Scissor. Did we throw? 43, we'll be fine, trust. Actually, if he SDs here... Alright, let's not be dumb. Let's hard swap on the jump kick. To Infernape. Let's not be a dumbass. Because if I get fully parried here on SD, we could just get swept. Well, not swept, but we will lose something. Because we'd have to sack Sling to sack to Phoenix. To send out Phoenix. Get a power... Alright. Hidden attribute of corrosion. In the overworld, corrosion poison will kill you. Damn, we're already at CRR. Dude, we speedran through these trainers. Alright. Let's see. This is looking like Fake Out, Iron Head. Yeah, definitely. Fake Out, Iron Head. Oh shoot. It outspeeds me though. I don't think I can pre-poison a steel type. Fake Out Overheat won't do enough. I hate when they have two different status moves. That card pisses me off. I guess the benefit of Infernape is that it can't be burned or put to sleep because it has Vital Spirit. But the problem is that Zen Headbutt crit will just kill me. I ran Poison Jab. Fake Out plus Poison Jab is close. Muscle Band boosted. Muscle Band Fake Out plus Poison Jab looks like a guaranteed kill. But then I'd have to get rid of Mach Punch, which I'd prefer not to do. To be fair, Togi eats Rapidash's attacks well enough, and they're both contact moves for Iron Bark Chip. We could honestly just give a Rost Berry. If we get put to sleep, it's not the worst thing in the world. Fulbright's still really good into it, for sure. So we Fake Out into Iron Head spam. Oh shit, this Mother Trucking is Zoroark. After I take damage, it can honestly be either, which is kind of a struggle. Alright, on Flamethrower, we could swap in Size Me. Maybe. That's not a safe close combat switch in though. Yeah. Oh, I found it. It can never Sludge Bomb Togedemaru. Hatterene will eat any move, even Night Day's crit. Just don't give it a good item whatever I do, because of knockoff. Let's go Hatterene. Switching Hatterene off Togi. It'll eat either close combat or flamethrower, sludge bomb, or it won't get sludge bombed. We probably are better off running no item, to be honest. Drop Crustle. A secondary mon to eat close combats would be Gligar. Drop Dreadnought. Hitmonchan can easily handle Zoroark as well. Yeah, this is so free. Hell, Fake Out Mach Punch kills this thing. Okay, cool. No item. Run a freaking Orin on you. I'm probably not gonna use you. To be honest. To be honest. Alright, let's get it. Alright, Fake Out. Into Iron Head. Willow, get dicked. Alright, this is either Surfetched or Zoroark. I'm gonna assume it's Surfetched. Either way, we send out Lamore. It is Surfetched. This is fine. We Psyshock it. Bink. Zoroark. It's gonna be Sludge Bomb. Send off your OT Gray. This should be free. Fake Out Mach, yeah. Clean. Kind of clean. I just realized why they locked you off from getting to the boat. It's so that you can't cheese it and go straight through this route to enter CR before fighting the other trainers. Alright, it's time for a mother trucking prediction. You already know what it's time for. That's right. Bet your mother trucking channel points. Now, is it finally time for us to get another death? CRR Deathless. I'm actually going to do 3 options for this one. We're going to do yes, no, we win with deaths. Bet your mother trucking channel points. Is it finally time for us to lose another Mon? Been a long ass time. Okay, so we have Ape Starter. So we are dealing with a Swampert, which I feel like is pretty good. Okay. So last time I cheesed this Swampert with Walrein Charm. That worked out pretty well. Let's see what we can do here though. We have many more Mons than last time. Okay, so drop everything except probably Infernape and Togedemaru. Alright, we're dealing with Psychic Terrain the entire fight. So here's the problem. Half my box is good because of priority attacks. That being said, U-turn does do good damage with Togi. Especially with a Silver Powder. And I eat Expanding Force, I eat 1. I do not outspeed, unfortunately. But yeah, that's some pretty good damage, I gotta say. Alternatively... I guess if I did teach Brick Break to Infernape, I could theoretically... Oh, whatever, don't do that. I really just want him to never set up a screen, bro. I don't think I have a way to avoid that screen from going up. Daunt will kill this thing, but it'll just reflect. Here's an idea. Can Daunt learn Brick Break? Probably not. Shoot, Protect doesn't even work in Psychic Terrain, does it? Fudge. Oh, man. I mean, Daunt is the answer. It can't even be crit. Like, it will kill Indeedee. But the problem is those damn screens. Okay, let's say it sets up Reflect. I think AI will be prioritized Click Reflect over Hyper Voice. It'll live. Now, theoretically, if... Actually, if I Mudshot it once, will I outspeed? No. Dude, Crawdon is so slow. We have to see if Crawdon can learn Brick Break. It's really important. Because we might be able to knock off into slow Brick Break for a kill. I don't even know if Brick Break will kill, but I feel like it's worth a shot. I mean, even if it doesn't kill, I think we should just be able to Brick Break twice. Because we're slower. Nice! Okay. Interesting. We would absolutely have to get rid of Mudshot, unfortunately. To be honest, I don't even want to get the knockoff kill through Reflect. There's a good amount of rolls that it could just one-shot through Reflect. But again, I don't want that, because then I'll be at full HP. He can send out Serena, he can send out Gardevoir, he can send out Hawlucha with the Reflect up, and I really don't want that. So instead, let's maybe run Muscle Band. That does it. Muscle Band knockoff into Brick Break is guaranteed kill through Reflect. And I'm pretty sure AI will prioritize Reflect over Light Screen because it sees that I have physical attacks. Protect does work in Psychic Terrain? Does it? I actually don't know. Putting my faith in you, man, or win this deathless. I hope so. Everybody bet your mother trucking channel points. Okay, I think this makes the most sense. I have yet to ever click Mudshot, so I think it's fair enough. Yeah. And again, my man can never be crit, so I'm not at risk of that. I think this just makes sense. We're running Muscle Band. It protects Pokemon from opponent priority moves. It does not impact self-inflicted priority. I see. Good to know. Good to know. Good to know. Muscle Band. Oh my god, I always have to remember this. Hawlucha, I can click priority moves into, because it's off the ground. Keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. Because Hawlucha's the most threatening mon on this team, let's be real. Okay, I actually like that lead. I feel like it makes sense. Knock off Brick Break. It'll always kill with the Muscle Band through Reflect. And it'll obviously get rid of the Reflect. The one thing that would kind of suck ass is knock off crit through the Reflect. I'm going to assume that doesn't happen. If it does happen, we steer. Okay. And you know what? If he just decides to hyper voice me, that's also completely fine. We eat it. We have shell armor. No crits. Okay. On Crawdaunt, let's assume that this turns out how I think it'll turn out, and I'll be at full HP. So it'll be, it'll then be. Does AI prioritize guaranteed kills, chat? Shiro, does anybody know? Or will, like, are rolls the same as guaranteed kills in the AI's eye? Like, close combat is guaranteed kill with Hawlucha. But Serena also sees fast kill. It's just a roll. I see Hawlucha get grounded somehow. So true. It'll see the guarantee. Are you sure? I can just check. Hold on. AS Pokemon is faster than the players and OHKOs it. One hit KOs it. Yeah, but that doesn't answer my question. Because technically a roll is a one hit KO. Score if it's one Pokemon against the player's Pokemon at that time. It will then send out the Pokemon with the highest switch in score. In case of ties, it will go for the first Pokemon in party order. So technically, Serena sees that it's faster than the players and OHKOs it. So I think it'll come out before Hawlucha because it's first in the party order. I'm pretty sure. I actually want to say it'll see both and go line up. Yeah, I think so too, reading this. So I think it'll be Serena. I actually agree. I actually fully agree. Okay, so let's assume Serena. It'll be Trop Kicking, which lowers physical attack. In that case, this feels like a pretty good hard swap to Infernape. We cannot fake out it. We're in Psychic Terrain. Keep that in mind. Honestly, I don't actually hate double overheat. As dumb as that sounds. It has an AV, but I don't really have another answer into Serena, to be honest. To be honest. He's Danny Phantom. I legitimately think I just double overheat. Or just overheat Sky Uppercut, it's the same damn thing. Actually, no, he's gonna drop my physical attack, so it's definitely double overheat. Alright, double overheat AV Serena, and then I will have taken about... I'm gonna give this thing a Citrus Berry for sure. Let me do that right now before I forget. Citrus, Muscle, okay. I want to say that on average it's gonna be... No, it'll see Fast Kill. So I think it is most likely going to be Hawlucha. AI should not see its item is gone on Acrobatics, but I think it'll see Close Combat Kill, Fast Kill. Wait, no! No, it won't! It will not! Because guess what? In the AI's eyes, it is slower than Infernape. It is 101 speed in the AI's eyes. Because, I know that y'all can't see it. But, Hawlucha is 101 speed. My Infernape is 107. So it will not send out Hawlucha because it sees it as a slow kill. And before that, it would always send out Swampert because it's first in lineup. Nothing sees a fast kill into Infernape. Everything is slower than Infernape when it's switching out. Alright, so it'll almost certainly be Swampert for slow kill. We swap out on the... It'll never be Avalanche at the very least. It'll be either Liquidation or Earthquake. I kind of actually... Realistically, it's probably Eldegoss. Eldegoss will outspeed after the Cotton down. Alright, let's say we put in Eldegoss and... Here, let's drop Togedemaru for now. Let's say we put Eldegoss and Walrein for this. I don't like using 2 mons for 1, but stick with me for a second. We swap an Eldegoss on Earthquake / Liquidation. We drop its speed, then we swap to Walrein on Avalanche or Curse. It could be either one on Eldegoss, I think. Either way, Walrein's the play. Walrein is faster. We Charm. It's faster after the Cotton down, that is. Or it's faster after Curse. So this is literally perfect. It actually is, because it will drop its own damn speed. Then we Charm it. So that way we cannot bet Setup Swept. We Charm away. Screw it. And then, eventually... Actually, realistically... No, because I died at Avalanche. Yeah, no. Okay. I would have to put it into a range where... If I don't want to risk any crits... Technically, I could bring... Hell, if Crawdon's still alive... I can even take this thing out with Crawdon. I could see it. Because Crawdon can't be crit with Shell Armor. Alright, between Walrein and Eldegoss, we will beat Swampert, though. Like, guaranteed. There's no way that it can beat that combo. Eldegoss even has Synthesis. It'll be fine. Which we could do even through crits. Okay. That'll work. So let's say we kill Swampert with Eldegoss. I think that's the most likely scenario. Maybe. Kind of close, TBH. Let's just say Houndoom. Houndoom's the next in lineup anyway, so no matter what is out, I could definitely see it happening. See Solar Beam on Crawdon as well, or Walrein. I could definitely see Houndoom for either one of the three. For fast kill. Alright. If it's Flamethrower, we swap to Infernape. Actually, either way, we swap to Infernape. And... frickin' Sky Uppercut it to the next dimension. Whether it's Flamethrower or Solar Beam. Granted, Infernape will have taken some damage from Serena, which is a little bit scary, but we have a Citrus Berry on it at least, so there is that. So that's good. Infernape's taking down 2 mons. That helps a lot. Okay. Hell, you know who else can kind of take on Houndoom? No, it can't. No, it can't. After a Solar Beam has been used, it could. After it's used its Power Herb. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I can see it. Alright, Houndoom. I mean, Hawlucha on what I'm assuming is Infernape. Yes. Yeah, I mean, Infernape will have taken damage by this point from both Serena and Houndoom. So let's just assume I'm past 50%. It'll be Hawlucha. It'll see acrobatics after it's used as Psychic Seed. No item, Burden Boost, +1, Spadef, right? It's Spadef for Psychic Seed? Let me make sure. Psychic Seed. Yes, Spadef on Psychic Terrain. It'll see the guarantee. I read the AI doc for this exact thing as Roxanne. I don't know, man. I'm not 100% sure. If that does happen, then we steer. And that's fine too. Okay. Either way, it's still an Infernape, so it works. Wait, no, it's not. Whatever, don't worry about it. Don't get confused. Alright, acrobatics. Oh, fuck, I just ruined it. Alright, no item, unburden, +1 Spadef. Okay. Gligar looks pretty good here, man. The main issue with Hawlucha is that the moment he sets up Swords Dance, it's over. That'll always be the main issue with Hawlucha. The moment he sets up SD, it's GG. And it's not close. I get, to be fair. Okay. I do see a guaranteed way to kill this Hawlucha. It's send in Togi on acrobatics. No, it's not. I was gonna say slow U-turn. It'll just get one shot by close combat. Am I a dumbass? Oh god. I feel like the only real answer into what's its face well, Hatterene is an answer into Hawlucha. Like, Hatterene could technically live 2 rolls, if I'm lucky. Wait, no, I'm looking at the wrong thing. Never mind. Hatterene does not live 2. But it was a crit. I don't know how I would switch it in, but I guess on Zen Headbutt, right? That would make sense. I don't know how I would bait Zen Headbutt, though. Or hell, I could bait Close Combat. It's actually not that hard. I think I can definitely do that. It might even just be as simple as swapping through Eldegoss. Wait, no, I'm tripping. I want to bait CC. So yeah, swap through Walrein. Res a Citrus. Bait CC. Send out Hatterene. And just Psyshock it. That makes a strange amount of sense. Yeah, I mean, I'm also in Psychic Terrain, so I'm boosted. I'm boosted!
Burger King, the foot fungus, and your Maggie birthday, shake it all day up, and your Maggie birthday, all day up. Alright, finally, Gardevoir. Let's assume Hatterene got the kill on Halucha. It will have taken an Acrobatics. So Moonblast will see kill guaranteed. So it'll go for Moonblast. This might be Togi into Zing Zap. No, this is Togi into Iron Head. It has a Focus Sash. Wait, I just outspeed it. It can't Destiny Bond me. Unless it Icy Winds. But that's fine, then I just Hard Swap. I have no threat of getting Destiny Bonded here, because I'm faster. So we Iron Head, we can even flinch it, if we're lucky. Yeah, I don't think I'm tripping here. I think Togi does this. Is this the squad? Just like that? I'm tempted to try to bring Luxray for Halucha, to be honest. Because the Intim would be really nice. It really would be nice. It'd be hella nice. Unironically, one of the issues that I see with Luxray is that it might lead it to clicking SD. And I can't kill Halucha with Luxray. Yeah. It's a legitimate issue. Okay. I think this is the team, though. The more I look at it, I think this team just makes so much sense. Okay. We will beat this fight. I am so confident, at least in the fact that we will win this fight. Will it be deathless, though? That is the question. LD? We're not bringing Gligar this time. No Hitmon. No Luxray. Muscle Band with Brick Break, so that we're not dealing with no damn screens. It should be relatively safe. Yeah, because it's guaranteed kill even through Reflect. Assuming we don't crit the first knockoff. And if he Hyper Voices, that's also fine. We'll just one-shot it. Citrus Berry. And again, I've been mostly doing my prep assuming no Citrus Berries. So we got a little bit of extra leeway. Miracle Seed. I think I Citrus. The Swampert is a war of attrition more than anything. Okay. There's quite a few things that can go right here. There's quite a few things that can go wrong here. But I think I just must believe. I believe
And you know what? Just so that way we're updated. Export. Got my new Crawdaunt. We got all of our stuff ready for CRR here. Okay. Muscle Band into Indeedee. It sets up the Reflect first turn, it outspeeds. It lives knockoff. We then Brick Break on what is, I assume, Light Screen. But maybe it also Hyper Voices, and that's also fine. Brick Break will kill, either way. And we'll break the Reflect. I'd prefer that he sets up Light Screen, though. For obvious reasons. I don't want to take damage if I can help it. Just because I'm a little curious. No, I definitely need the Muscle Band. I definitely need the Muscle Band. Alright. Let's do it. CRR, boys. I don't think there's any items that I'm particularly missing. Just all citruses for this. Grudge Max, thank you so much for the follow. We're going to CRR. Cycling Road Rival. It's time. Okay. Let's do it. Indeedee comes out. Psychic Surge comes out. We knock off. It reflects. Do not crit. I need no crit here. Perfect. I'm hoping for Light Screen here. Let's freaking go! Oh my god! The Muscle Band guarantees this kill through the Reflect. Great, 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 great start. It is Serena. We were right. We were freaking right. Me and Shiro were right. This is not a guaranteed drop kick kill. But it doesn't matter. Rolls are seen as the exact... Let's keep this in mind forever from here on out. Rolls are taken over... they're the same. That's what I'm trying to say. Rolls are the same as guaranteed kills in the AI's eyes. It sees a dropkick roll, but it sees guaranteed close combat kill with Hawlucha. It doesn't matter. They both fast Oko in the AI's eyes. So it's dropkick. Okay, it'll always get dropkick here. We send out Infernape and we double overheat. That's the plan. Okay. Okay. Good to know, good to know, good to know. That's what we build our line on anyway, so this works. We hard swap into Phoenix on dropkick. Okay. We have a Citrus Berry just in case of crits. We overheat. 2 overheats will kill this thing through the assault vest. Lowers physical attack, we're fine. Oh, because he sees that I have physical attacks. That's funny. Alright, overheat again. Even better. Swamp comes out, as expected. So far, our line is consistent. It can either be Liquidation or Earthquake here. It is 50-50. Either way, Lotta Heart is the switch. We will get a Cotton Down, which will allow both Eldegoss and Walrein to outspeed it. It'll then see either Avalanche or Curse. Either way... Either way... Ooh, that was a crit. That did some damage. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. But we do want to lower its attack before we use Synthesis. It'll either Avalanche here, or it'll Curse. Either way, Godot outspeeds and charms through everything. Doing the same thing that we did to Wattson's Electros here, just with Walrein this time. Avalanche, that's the perfect switch. It's better than Curse. Does negative damage. We charm. Curse, that's fine. He's at -1. I better update this in the calc. Because I need to keep track of this. It's so important. He's at -1 attack, +1 defense, -1, well, -2 speed. Charm again. He is now... Oh, shoot. Okay. -3 speed. +2 defense. Oh, no. -2 attack. Yes. Yes. Okay. We charm again. He curses again. -3 attack. +3 defense. -4 speed. Arm again. EQs. He's at -5 attack. And he'll never Avalanche Walrein. It is an impossibility. We either A, stay in and just try to kill him with Walrein, or B, swap to Eldegoss. We could even consider taking this out with Crawdaunt. I don't like that though, because he has freaking +3 defense. Yeah, no, I don't like that. Although I could send out Crawdaunt since he's at minus attack and knock off his Rindo. Yo, I think that's actually the play. He's at -5. I don't think I charm again. I think I just swap at this point. Yeah, he does negative damage. He can never crit Crawdaunt because it has shell armor. This is absolutely the play. We knock off its Rindo. Okay, Faraday. There's absolutely no risk here because he cannot crit me. Worst case scenario, honestly, would have been another curse. But even then, that would have been fine. We knock. We just want to risk as little crits as possible. We're going to swap back out. It'll never be Avalanche here. How much does Leaf Tornado do without the Rindo? Is what I want to know. No Rindo Berry. I'm not quite there yet. I could pivot through Wall Rain, hit him with a Brine first, and then swap. Realistically, though... Okay, would I rather save Crawdon's health or Wall Rain's health? Probably Wall Rain's health, because Wall Rain can actually be useful into Hawlucha. It could charm it. And it actually lives in Acrobatics. So honestly, I probably just attack it again with K here. Funnily enough, though, my biggest issue with doing it with K is that I might not do enough. Okay, let's say I do all minerals. 8 plus 6. Let's say 8 plus 7. That's 15% that we've done. It's not quite enough. I think I'm still safe to Razor Shell twice. It just means Crawdon can't be used for the rest of the fight, which is fine. It's fine. I don't need Crawdon for the rest of this fight. Alright, Razor Shell it down. Think. Earthquake at -5 attack. 2 Crawdont. Does 24 HP at max. Let's say I miscounted. He's at -4. I still live. Alright. Let's Razor Shell again, just to make it absolutely guaranteed for Leaf Storm to kill. Leaf Storm definitely kills from here. He does not see Avalanche kill. He'll see Earthquake kill. Send back in Lotta Heart. And we're going to Synthesis. Because there's no reason not to. Because when I Synthesis, he's not going to do double Avalanche damage. So even if he crits, it's still safe. It just means I have to waste more Synthesises if he crits. We take about 70% from a crit non-boosted Avalanche. And if he doesn't crit, then we just are HP positive. Perfect. We get some extra health. We leave Tornado. The reason why I had to damage him that much with Crawdont is because a boosted crit Avalanche would kill Eldegoss from full HP. It is Houndoom. We were right. Okay. This fight's going great. Houndoom. Into Eldegoss. He sees a roll of Flamethrower. It's such a low chance for a roll, and he still goes for it. Okay, But it's always flamethrower here. It's never anything else. It is impossible to be anything else but flamethrower. We swap in... Oh, shoot. I had reflect up that whole time. Oh, shoot. So I was... Oh, shoot. I was miscalculating against Swampert then. I definitely could have swapped earlier and saved some HP on Crawdon. Whatever. Who cares? Alright. Yes, this should be a free flamethrower. Flamethrower on Infernape does 56 HP with a crit. You can never burn me. Yes, and we'll have a Citrus Berry. This is perfect. It can only ever be flamethrower here. So far, our line is completely correct. Oh, a nerve. Oh, shit. I don't like that. I mean, I still have speed and kill with Sky Uppercut, right? Yeah, it doesn't matter. He has no prio. I just have speed. Still scary, though. Okay. Easy. Now we get our Citrus. So far, the line is perfect. Now here comes the hardest part. Okay. Psychic Seed. Okay. So. Howlucha. With no item. +1 Spadef from the Psychic Seed. And Psychic Terrain. It technically can Season Headbutt. It sees guaranteed acrobatics. And it sees close combat. It's a random move here. Fully. Besides Swords Dance, which is good. I could just bank and send in Hatterene, but that's probably a throw. Let me think about this for a second. If I send in Hatterene, and it does the absolute lowest roll and I don't eat my Citrus, then I just frickin' die. I need to swap in on CC or Zen Headbutt. So how can I bait CC or Zen Headbutt is the question. I can't send in Togi on CC. I can't send in Walrein on CC. I can't send in a lot of Heart on Acrobatics. I think we threw, chat. I don't have a single switch in. Ah. This is bad. Okay. Technically, the best switch in is Lamoire. It just is. Because even if it is Acrobatics, assuming he doesn't get the absolute minus rolls, after Citrus Berry, I just live another non-crit Acrobatics. So it's still Lamoire. I just really hope he does not go for Acrobatics here. It's literally a 1 in 3. He can go for Close Combat, Acrobatics, or Zen Headbutt on Phoenix here. Oh god, I hate this. Okay. I guess we're doing this. Okay. No acrobatics. No acrobatics! No! Okay, we still like the Citrus. I think we'll be fine. We just have to not get crit. We do live acrobatics non-crit. Crit we definitely died to. Okay. Okay. Now he could click SD here as well. This is a 50-50. He could click SD. If he clicks SD, free. We win. We just freaking side shock it. He could click SD or acrobatics. It's a 50-50. And on top of that, no, he cannot click acrobatics. No, he cannot click SD, I mean. Because he sees that I slow kill him. So it's just always acrobatics. Don't get crit. Basically, don't get crit. Don't get crit now. Yes! Oh my god, dude. It's just that easy. Var comes out. We've dealt with the biggest threat. Var can click literally any single move on Hatterene right now. Every single move is a guaranteed kill. Togedemaru is always the switch. I'm hoping it's not Psyshock though. Icy Wind would actually be a little bit annoying, but at least I'll take less damage in that scenario. Fulbright. Let's get it. What's the world where I switched to Lotta Heart first? This is the last mon. Lowering its speed means that Icy Wind will not come out into Fulbright. The reason why I don't like that is because a crit Psyshock just flat out kills. So never mind. Alright. I think that's best case scenario. That does so much damage though. Wait. I think he can still kill me with Side Shot. Oh no. Oh dear. I gotta dodge one more crit. Or just Iron Head flinch it. I could just Iron Head flinch it. He definitely could Icy Wind here. Actually, I feel like AI might be more likely to Icy Wind here. Because it's slower, right? That actually checks out of my head. He does not see kill. I feel like AI does go for speed control, right? But is it guaranteed? I don't even know. You turn to Chron and then back on the Moonblast. Yeah, I'm aware, but maybe that is the better play. Okay, does Crawdon die to Icy Wind is my question. Because I was thinking about that exact play. Yeah, because he can never side-shot Crawdon. Icy Wind can never crit. Ah, Icy Wind still kills Crawdon. I did end up getting punished for having Reflect in the calc earlier. Damn. Losing Togi is like absolutely the worst thing ever, though. Icy Wind's guaranteed kill, too, on Crawdon. Alright. Trust. Trust. Iron Head flinch right now. Iron Head flinch right now! Okay, 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 we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Yeah. Free! We got the CRR Deathless. Actually freaking free, bro. Wasn't even scared of a crit. Imagine being scared of a crit on my best mon. Imagine being scared. Oh my god. We're still one death. We've had one death this whole run. It was from freaking Aqua, back to back. Holy crap. Damn, I had no faith. Nice one. Thank you. Whew. I'd say probably the biggest, well, there were two biggest throws. The biggest throw was definitely having Reflect still in the calc while I was on Swampert. Because then I could have saved a little bit more health on Crawdon and done the U-turn into Crawdon back into Togedemaru, and that would have saved me from a potential crit. Second throw was I did not consider the ramifications of random move on the Infernape switch. So we got really unlucky and he clicked the worst possible option on the 1 and 3. If he crit either of those acrobatics on Hatterene, we would have been in a lot of trouble. We might have even had 2 deaths. That was badass. Actually free. What a goated first time chat, by the way, from Grudge. Grudge first time chat actually freaking free. Dude, we are cooking in this run, boys. We are cooking. Alright, I'm gonna level up some stuff, and then we're actually going to stop for right now. We might actually stream more later today. Potentially. No promises. That was great, though. That really was great. Good amount of health, too, on our mons, too. We definitely left some wiggle room. Bro. Endless candy. Let me see it. This thing gets Aqua Jet? Hello? Sorry, Brick. You just carried in that fight, but, yikers. Sphere. Not on this Infernape, unfortunately. Energy Ball! That's awesome. I've never had a an Eldegoss this late. Good crap on Deathless CRR. Thank you, Shira. Bro, we are cooking! We are freaking cooking! Let me give y'all the channel points y'all deserve. Shout out to everybody who gambled. We love gambles here in the later manner. In the later manner stream. Yes, CRR Deathless. And y'all believe, too. Shout out to y'all. I mind kind of cringe. I did tell Gerald that we could potentially do it tomorrow. Just so that way we're not getting like cut off by the date that I'm going on in a little bit. Leaf Tornado. You make it hurt. I do think Super Fang's quite useful, but I also think my other moves are like way more useful. So yikers. I got punished for getting rid of Aurora Beam for Super Fang last time. I'm not gonna make that mistake. What do we think, Chad? Electro Web? Probably not, right? That does sound really useful into frickin' Pidgeot. But at that point, I should have just kept Nuzzle, right? Actually, yeah, I'd rather just Zing Zap for damage. I don't think we teach Electro Web. We actually finna get Kingdra for the first time. Yo. Bro, I'm so hyped, man. The run is kind of clean with it. The jab. I guess I'll teach it over Brick Break for now. That's a punch tutor move, though. Does Poison Jab get Iron Fist boosted? We definitely teach knockoff over... Quick Attack is useful, but I don't think it's better than knockoff. No way. Liquidation Ochre? It's literally just better Razor Shell. Defog. Interesting. Is Defog really good in this game, chat? I definitely need knowledge on this. Again, I haven't made it past Norman. I don't know how relevant hazards are in this game. Defog gets rid of screens. It gets rid of... Gyro! Grief! Help! Screens, hazards, terrains. Does it actually get rid of terrain? Like, if I used a defog in that psychic terrain, would it have gotten rid of it in this game? Because if it gets rid of terrains, I'm instantly teaching it. No contest. If I had defog for CRR, would it have actually deleted the terrain? That's what I need to know. Gen 8 mechanics, and that's how it works in Sword and Shield. Punch. Sure doesn't know. I'm gonna assume it does, I guess. When are you ever pressing it? I could see it as a Corviknight. I could actually see myself clicking Revenge, maybe even more than Steel Wing, but to be fair, I have more fighting type moves on my team than Steel, so. Mega Punch? Oh shoot, there's 100 accuracy in this game. Probably not. I'm so hyped. We beat CRR Deathless, we beat Wattson Deathless, we beat Roxanne Deathless, we beat Mother Trucking Brawly Deathless, we beat everything Deathless. Everything. Except for the Aqua back-to-back. So glad I kept the run going though, hot damn. Use the Thunderbolt. This is spectacular-ing nature. The Thunderbolt is a much stronger move than Spark. Let me do a test. I'm Jolly, so I'm spectacular-ing. Let's say I had Thunderbolt over Spark. Thunderbolt. On a Mon that has even defenses like... Lycanroc Dusk. Wow. Thunderbolt really does do more damage than Spark. On average. But additionally, Spark has that 30% para chance. That's pretty relevant. Here's something that's relevant. How does Luxray fare into Norman's Mega Pidgeot? As an example. Honestly, I'd rather Spark in this scenario for the 30% para. I think I'll keep Spark. The synthesis. Okay. Poison powder. Probably order Feint Attack. I'll take a Golisopod, let's go. Shoutouts. I want a Golisopod. Stomping Tantrum. Nah, this is bad Tantrum, bruh. This is bad Tantrum, bruh. I haven't clicked Struggle Bug once, but I know it's gonna be good in doubles, man. I need that coverage, though. I'm getting rid of Struggle Bug. Honestly, if I was Shell Armor, I would keep Struggle Bug. I had to go for some meetings. Did I miss the battle? You did! We beat CR Deathless. It was really good. Honestly, a really good fight. My line was perfect. Well, no, it was not perfect. I made some flaws. But, my line honestly was perfect. It's just, in the calc, I kept the Reflect up too long. So I kind of had to do some slight steers. And dodge a critter, too. But besides that, it went well. I almost feel like Bug Bite is, like, more useful on this. I shouldn't say that. Just get rid of Bug Bite, right? It's a frail mana anyway. AKB Yum! Let's go Army Buff. The Leaf Storm? Okay! That's awesome. That is actually awesome. Why is Carnivine out here? Speed went out with only one death. Good job. Oh my god, dude. I'm just so hype. I'm just so hype. Copycat, the fudge. It got the goated fake out and return. And then copycat. This Manectric is so ass. I wouldn't imagine I use Roar, but oh, fine. Bro, the squad! The squad! Oh my god. It feels so good, man. It really does. I have so many fake out mons too. Grief, do you know if Defog gets rid of terrains in this game? It does not get rid of terrain. I kind of figured, but it does wipe hazards. I kind of figured that Run and Bun wouldn't let me have that. Kiss with a Veil, what is important. That's a shame, though. It was probably still better than Revenge on Corviknight. Maybe? I don't know. Alright. So that is going to be it for right now. There's a chance that I might come back later today for some more run bun action. But we'll see. No promises, no promises. All I know is, though, is that we got the run, boys. We got the run. We got the run. We got the run. He's got Deathless Wattson. Yo! Trying to get back to this stupid chicken CRR. Ay. I wish you luck. I've already kind of learned the perfect way to cheese out the Swampert. And all it takes is charm, bro. It's so easy. I guess the one benefit to the chicken CRR is that you don't have to deal with frickin' Hawlucha, which is like easily the worst part of the other two fights. Oh yeah, white herb overheat. Yeah, I bet it just hits so freaking hard. That's pretty rough. And CC. This is just a sweeper, to be honest. We're gonna get this money. We're gonna get this money. We're gonna get this money. Get it. Open up. Okay, that'll be it for right now, though. It was a blast, chat. Let me see if I can find a run and bun streamer to raid. Oh, Shiro's literally streaming, bro. How could I not?
Okay. Here we go. We get the Iron Head.
Alright, we're raiding Shiro.
Signal Beam.
Spam your up hogs and all that. Have a great night.
I don't know.
Later, Manners.
I like Hidden Power Ground. Nice coverage. Beam, Aurora Beam, Bazooka.